have an idea for a character. I just have to find it.
Ew. Got it. Tabaxi monk.
Ooh.
How are we doing points, dice rolls? Just standard array?
No, we'll do the standard heroic 215s. We can roll for them.
All right.
What campaign are we joining?
In D&D Beyond, it'll be Lucas's campaigns.
Oh, I'm in Roll20.
It's in the chat.
Ooh.
It's in general.
Ah.
I'm in Legacy. Okay, that's why. No. Gotcha.
Nice. First
Hey,
try.
there you go.
Is that a keeper? I forgot. Is
That's
it
two 15s.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah.
No, that's pretty good, except for the 6.
Oh, I don't know where to put the 6. I'll put it in Constitution.
That'll work out great for you.
Yeah. I'm also playing Wizards, so whoops.
Amanda. Barbarian.
It counts. Oh no.
There we go.
It's summer. Coming in hot.
She always fucking comes in hot, man.
Just because I roll good doesn't mean I have the right brain cells to put them where they should be. Sometimes.
I'll trade you a 7 for a 15. Damn,
I'd
right?
like
Ryan.
I'd like to keep my numbers actually.
So
I'm like
straight
11.
human for Ryan? Put that 6 in con as well so I can kill him off.
Why must you kill Lucas?
Because that's drama.
You know, honestly, I'm a slut for drama.
I
We're
mean,
all
when was the
sluts
last
for
time
drama,
someone
honestly.
died in our
who-
groups?
Like, yeah, who murdered all the mentors? What kind of monster would do that? Damn, I wish I could keep those.
Or, you know, tried really hard to kill a fucking cat.
There you go.
16,
That's a good
16,
array, Nick.
15, 13, 10.
Paladin.
Monk already got claimed, right? What are the raw classes?
I mean, with 3 very high stats, you could do anything, really.
I'm gonna go for
I mean, you're rocking an
Wait, where are all
18
the
and a
character
16.
options?
Did you go to the campaign?
Yeah.
Oh,
Thought
hold
I
on. Let me
did.
make sure I'm sharing that one.
Gladiator, Alkalite, Charlatan, Hermit. I mean,
You could stop sharing Multiverse University, and we can move that to Nick's campaigns.
There we go.
If you,
It said I could do it, so I did it.
yes.
cool.
All right, now try again, Rachel, because you're gonna have more options.
Wait, what? Try what again?
You're looking at the basic character stuff. If you re-look at your characters, then you should have more options available now.
No, I got my character.
Okay.
There we go. There's everything.
I'm really excited about it, actually.
there's so many more options.
All of the options. La da dee da, la da 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 da, la da da da. Bam, bam, bam.
I'm going with the barbarian,
Nice.
and she's a criminal spy, and she thinks she's super sneaky, but she's definitely not. But yeah.
Damn, now I just want to play a paladin of Iomade.
Is that what you played through Rise of the Runelords?
No, I played a monk, that monk archer. That his name was Nanashi, the man with no name. I am tempted to play a Gith because of all the
yeah.
this game
Right.
we've been playing. Fuck it, I'll play Gith.
Okay.
I don't think we've had one yet.
Where do I drop my characters in D&D Beyond again?
Lucas's campaign.
Lucas's campaign. Okay. Oh, fuck.
I can put the link on Discord for you.
Thank you.
Thanks, alright.
Yep.
I'm desperately trying to read what this adventure path is about.
No, I don't. Okay, create a character. There we
I
go.
am playing as an Asimar cleric.
Warforged wizard.
Now, Rachel,
Yes.
this could turn into a long form campaign. Are you sure you want to commit to the bit?
Fuck. God
Is
damn
it a good bit?
Is it a good bit?
It's a pretty good bit. Or I haven't heard her do the bit yet, so I don't know if it is good, but I know what the bit is.
Well, let me just show you who I'm playing as.
Wait, so we have a monk, a barbarian, a wizard, and a cleric?
They all walked into a bar and said, ouch.
I'm
The
just
wizard
saying,
does.
because I can play literally anything I want.
It's all covered.
Everything's covered. Oh, God, that's so many options.
Do what I do. Roll a d12. See what you hit.
Why does a paladin fit so well?
I didn't know that there were so
but
many
this
cleric
is-
domains.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is
Shit
my
ton.
character.
A Muppet?
A puppet, thank you very much. His name is the Professor. If it turns into a long I don't want another Blaine situation. Fuck.
I mean, I know I'm coming up with something like on the fly that could be a long form thing.
Well, because theoretically this would be like my Monster Hunter, so you might want to have something that you can continue.
Okay, so this would be like not like a weekly thing, but more like
Okay, then
something to
tell me
pull
more
at.
about the rest of the party. Who has actually has a character concept in mind?
Hey, fuck you.
You're gonna
it's a
want to
good
build.
bit.
You're gonna want to build it a little bit.
I'm a
Oh,
librarian, and she's very
Session
rageaholic,
0 right now.
but she has been a criminal spy her entire life, and she believes herself to be incredibly way more sneakier than she actually is. That comes from 3 really terrible stats. she has.
So she's a cop.
She's a cop.
Or is she muscle?
I mean,
No, she's muscle. She
we're ACAB around here, Amanda.
But okay, I have a fucking -2 in wisdom, -2 in intelligence, the 0 in charisma.
Yeah, have mercy.
What am I supposed
She
to do with
she can
that?
take a standard if she wants.
What fun is that?
Do you want to play it or you want to risk it again?
Wait, what do you mean?
Do you want to play with those stats or do you want to risk it for, I don't know, I might come up with something devious later.
I'll play it. I mean, I'll have fun with it. I think it'll be fun to play because, like, I don't know, we're always like heroic people. Like, it'll be fun to be someone who's like, I'm not the brains. I am not the brains at all. I'm not wise. I am muscle. I am 100% muscle. But she's dexterous and strong.
Is it possible if I don't, because I was not prepared for a long form character. It takes me a good week or so to figure out a long form character. Could I potentially kill the professor in favor of a long form character if the bit wears thin? Because I can't come up with a good one besides the professor right now. It's a
Yeah, that's
goddamn
fine.
puppet.
That's fine.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So will this be like a bi-weekly thing, or like if anyone needs more time, this will be pulled out? Just
Kind
need
of
to know
like
how long
that.
I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just fill
Okay.
in the gaps.
Okay, then I think I can live with the professor for now. Has anyone seen Puppet History?
No.
No.
So how well is the bit gonna work then?
Even better.
I mean, only Summer will know, and it's my take on the character. It's just going to be my regular voice. Wait, hello, one and all, and welcome to Puppet History. How does that sound, Summer? Was that?
It was
That wasn't
okay.
very good. It was okay. Let me see you do better, Summer.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I gotta think real hard about my limited amount of spells.
Who are you playing as? What's your class?
Cleric.
Ah.
I think of going Grave Cleric. That sounds fun.
Ooh.
So are we gonna be the bad guys, or the morally questionable guys? Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what it sounds like.
Aren't we always morally questionable?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Nick.
Except, sorry, we're all morally questionable except for Nick.
Who's got?
Hi, my name is Nick. I'm the guy that played a lawful good paladin for years, and it kind of got ingrained in his personality, and it's a little weird.
Ryan, you stole my art.
Huh?
No, I have a Tabaxi. What you said, Tabaxi monk?
Yep, going to back.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my characters.
Dang, Ryan, I didn't know you were. No, wait. No, it wouldn't work in this situation. Never mind.
Meow.
Okay, I deleted that character. You're safe.
No.
Or,
no,
well, then your character's back with a vengeance.
Oh no!
I'm gonna kill all your NPCs.
That's the plan.
I'm gonna do it. I'm
I
gonna
believe
do
in
it.
you. Okay.
I'm gonna play the bard.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I'm not.
I-
I'm not prepared for this.
I don't think I've played a bard in this group. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta think.
I
It is
fucking
time.
love playing bards, man. I love playing bards.
I
They're
just said
so
that.
wacky. Oh, they're so fun.
And that's not just because I'm biased, because Tulu's my favorite character.
I'm also not biased because Penal is my favorite character. Or Kieran.
Oh yeah, she's a bard too.
Of course she is. And a little bit of a sorcerer, let's not forget. Damn. I know. It's sad. Okay, so manage spells. Come on, spell it. Prepare. Okay. Oh shit. Catch these hands and
Oh boy, you got
okay.
phrases for your stuff?
No, maybe. Ooh, charm person. Yes. Yes. Fucking love charm person. There are never any consequences associated with charm person.
You really want to
Oh,
tempt
of
me with
course
that
not.
again, Rachel?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, Lucas. Much like the students in my classes, I don't know actions have consequences. Because I fucking love charm person. It's a neat spell.
It is a
I
good
know.
spell.
It's fantastic, especially at those higher levels.
It's a classic for a reason.
It's a classic. Like, yeah, dominate person is cool and all. Charm person.
Ooh, charming.
Mm-hmm. And the professor is a charming little boy. Don't me. My little guy is 65 million years old.
Wait, which cat person are you going with, Ryan?
Emberwick?
Yeah, the Discord one or the one that you put in Roll20? You have two different cat people.
The one you made giant on the big screen.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Do Esmer have dark vision?
Who?
Asimar, do they have dark vision?
No.
No? Okay. I needed that knowledge solely for spell purposes.
I would really like it if I could fucking... There we go.
I don't think the picture that I want exists.
Oh shit, don't tell me I missed it.
You missed it.
Thank God I didn't. Okay.
Ah, Professor, you almost missed it.
Ooh, I like Ryan getting into it already.
Gotta find a voice now.
I'm glad someone knows what they're doing. Specifically talking about myself, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's all make-believe.
I know. I was like, oh, I could run this real quick, and then I realized Pathfinder has a lot of text regarding the inner workings of how everything goes and the people and everything.
Summer, I'm changing the voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the voice?
Something a little bit like this. Maybe a little bit of a Kermit the Frog.
I love it.
Thank you.
Just, very appropriate. I like the way that you think.
Oh,
We're gonna turn this into the Muppets Rise of the Runelords. All right, who's playing Swedish Chef? Do it.
Well, I have a small knife, and I don't think I have any armor. That's fine.
You're a wizard.
That's
You don't need
good.
armor.
I know. Oh,
They have a spell for that.
God. Oh, it was mage armor, wasn't it? Oh, no.
13 plus dex. Did you drop dex?
I did. Yep.
Woof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what it is? Your for real character could be the puppeteer of the professor, and they just show up later.
Yeah. Okay.
Low dex? It's a puppet. Of course it's gonna have a low dex.
So when the puppet dies, does the person controlling the puppet just go, well, I'm out?
No, they lose a finger. It's like, God damn it.
No.
And also, we don't know who's controlling the puppet. It could be Hand of Fate.
Why not? I mean, what if they're just in the bushes and they're using Mage Hand?
Actually, that would work.
That's what's happening.
It makes the
That's
most
what's
sense.
happening.
But it's a bounded object. If the professor dies, you die in real life.
No, fuck.
Uh-oh.
It's like Erling's
So we're going by.
Erling's little doll that likes to run around being creepy.
Oh.
What's creepy
Put it
about
on
that?
the board. Oh, you brought the doll to the campaign. Yes.
Yeah, doesn't the doll now look like the Exorcist? The gal from the Exorcist now?
I think it's always had a little bit of that about it.
Like Annabelle kind of thing.
God.
Yeah.
I think the first image that I lost was a really cute, like Raggedy Ann looking doll, and then it turned into this horrid creature.
That's actually, I think, what is that? That's the original Annabelle doll, right? The Raggedy Ann?
No, it was. I thought it was a porcelain doll.
No, she's a Raggedy Ann doll.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that terrifying kind of doll.
That's great. Okay, yep, no.
Everyone's favorite.
Now I see why it's creepy, yeah.
You didn't see why the doll was creepy before?
No, I mean, can dolls be creepy? Yes, but I've never found them creepy. I kind of like with Coraline, for example. Never found the movie creepy. And I just don't find dolls creepy. Like I'll be like, "Ooh, my god, creepy doll." I haven't really run into a doll that I'm like, "This is fucking creepy. This is haunted."
Let's see if I can change your mind.
No, thank you.
Probably won't with a doll, because it's a doll.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Chucky used to scare me until I watched the movie. I go, oh, he just gotta throw him into the fire. I mean, he's creepy looking, but not creepy. Like, I'm wondering why they would buy that for your child, kind of. Because what was it called? Good Time Boy? I don't fucking know. The Good Boy doll? Chucky? Was it Chucky? No, it was
I don't know.
Chucky. Like the doll Chucky was named Chucky, right?
Does anyone know how to pick locks or do any of that kind of shit?
I have a knife.
No.
I could stab the lock, so you know.
I don't know.
I
Ryan.
really believe that I can.
I kind
I
of
could
plus
kick down
4
the
with
door,
sleight of
maybe?
hand, but I'm not proficient.
All of that answered those questions. Thank you.
And +3 despite it.
That's really good.
Oh, Rachel, it's called a good guy doll.
Oh, good guy, yes. Oh, those things were fucking creepy. Like, just ugly. That and Cabbage Patch dolls. So fucking ugly.
And Furbies.
Yeah.
Furbies are kind of creepy.
Creepy.
I don't like
Yeah.
troll dolls.
Oh, trolls?
Wild neon hair.
Yeah.
No, it's their faces. They look too weird.
Never
I
blinking.
love troll dolls.
Not
I think they're the cutest. I'm obsessed.
You also thought Bryn was the cutest.
Bryn is the cutest.
Mm.
She sounded offended.
Bryn's adorable. With its weird little bat cat ugly face. It's so cute. Some of the things are just so ugly that it's adorable. Can't help it.
So, Summer, do you have art for your beautiful ASMR Grave Cleric?
I am looking for art.
Awesome. I just realized that Amanda's going to be Krunk in this campaign.
Oh, so she's going to play a himbo? Oh, we're fucking set, y'all.
Wrong lever!
Wrong level.
Oh, Cusco's poison. The poison to kill Cusco, the one specifically made to kill Cusco. That poison?
The poison to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. The poison to kill Cusco. Poison specifically made to kill poison. You're to kill Cusco.
To kill poison.
Cusco's poison.
That would be something Krunk would say.
Cusco's poison. You mean that poison? Got it right here. Is this guy playing his
Have you
own
guys
theme
heard of the-
music? What?
Have you guys heard of the... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Have you
What?
heard of the story surrounded... What?
What?
Just talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
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 I will globally mute
Okay.
you. Sorry. What?
What?
I'm just fucking with you, Rachel, and I'm having a lot of fun with it.
No, it's
Oh.
fine. You're only hurting my feelings.
I love you. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, it's fine. You played a rogue for so long, you don't have any feelings.
No.
I get it. You had a lot of feelings. They were just bound up real tight.
Bound up real tight. Let's
Can I
also
be-
not forget, I was
I'm gonna
playing
be
a
an
lug...
urchin from Baldur's Gate.
Ooh, I like it.
No, I can't be because this is in Pathfinder, which means it's in Galarion, which means
It's also-
I can't be from Baldur's Gate. I gotta be someplace fun. And if we're gonna be the bad guys,
Cheliax?
I was just thinking that.
Are we
Ooh.
playing the bad guys?
You
Or
can.
the morally questionable guys.
I mean, you did that with pirates. You want to change it up a little bit?
I mean, were we really the bad guys, though?
Rachel, are you ever the good guy?
Kieran's a good guy.
Morally grim. Yeah, Kieran. What do you mean? She's usually on the side of good, Lucas. She has never done anything overtly evil.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
What the fuck is with that? When has Kieran done anything overtly evil?
We kind of tried to ruin the Zeta Beta's charity event.
It was only to one person, and that wouldn't have ruined it.
You
It just would have made a
actively
good
tried
laugh.
to make someone vomit. That's pretty evil.
Shadow monsters.
shit, her
I'm
fans.
on Kieran's side here.
That.
Kieran was right. Kieran was vindicated. You guys all said so.
But do the means justify the ends?
Yes.
She hasn't
she was
even
right in
followed
the
Chad
end.
on the crystal.
Just saying, Kieran was right. Hashtag Kieran was right.
Yeah. Hashtag not obsessed.
Hashtag not obsessed.
So, Kieran was a good character. Peppercino, Peppermint, Cappuccino.
He kind of had a bloodlust, though.
He did,
I think, Paparazzi, like, he kind of was not, no, he wasn't good. He does not have a good heart.
God, Zara was good. She only killed one person, and everyone in that group besides
You actively
Beauty
burned
Two
someone's
Shoes
house
Recall.
4 times.
Okay, yeah, but he was evil.
That doesn't make it right.
It makes it right.
It made it a lot more okay than if he was just a normal, everyday guy.
I'm willing to admit I played a very bad character. I killed innocents.
Lucas, I can't
Yeah.
edit that character sheet that you made that says Nick.
It's because you
2.
weren't in the game, so I couldn't give it to you.
Well, I am now, and I don't. Now I need a name.
So are we classifying good as good of heart and not just they happen to be
Like
making
morally good versus good for the law?
Yeah, morally.
There's 2 different ends of
Yeah.
the spectrum for that. You can choose it if you want. There's lawful
Zara was not
good,
good at heart.
so that's both. Or you could just be good with a different kind of conscience.
I think Kieran's my only like goody two shoes sort of character.
I mean, technically
Panala's
Blanche
pretty
was good too.
I feel like Panala's good.
Yeah, Penala is good, but I think given enough, she'd fully kill a village full of people.
You also gotta be a mechanical puppet that's gonna turn evil, right? I mean, clearly he's got red eyes and he's ready to burn the village down.
Yes. They didn't get enough history points.
Maybe I don't want to play Gith Yankee. I don't like that picture enough. I'm not sold on it.
It's hard. It's so alien. For me, it's the flat nose. I don't like the flat nose.
Eden was a father. I mean,
You know,
was
Eden
good.
had a good conscience. He was a good person.
he did.
He was a good rat folk.
Good character, yeah. Not rat folk. That's a slur.
It's okay. I'm one of them. I'm allowed to say that.
I think Umbridge, that one-shot character. Fuck. God.
Umby?
Yes.
You know who was a really good character? Cabbage Girl.
Cabbage. Yes.
Vex. Yep.
Yep.
Vec.
Deck.
Why did I name him Vec?
I think you just randomly rolled it.
I think there was something with it. I called him Vec for a reason.
Charlie Dia.
Charlie
I don't
Was
know.
a good guy.
He's not good.
He was a
fucked
motherfucker.
his mom.
He said that he was going to fuck your mom. We
After
don't know
you
if he
died.
did.
No. You
It
threatened.
wasn't.
He's like, once you
it wouldn't have
die.
been the first time, right? Where do you think it came
Yep.
from?
Fucking creepy mailman.
Upload this picture.
He is really dedicated to United States Postal Service.
Employee.
That man
and
does
really
his
dedicated
job.
to your mother. Yeah.
Yeah.
We know.
Respect the blue. Respect the UPS.
Respect
That's
this.
brown.
Wait, United States Postal Service, USPS.
USPS.
Respect the USPS.
What
Sorry.
can Brown do for you is a whole different story. You know, I'm getting geeking out so bad over the they switched it. They called it Lost Omens now, the Pathfinder world. and I actually read like the synopsis of all the continents and countries and religions and races in there. I feel like a dork.
A lot of good stories.
I mean,
It's really good stuff.
I own multiple Lost Omen books, even though we don't play in them, just because I love the world of Galarion.
It's so good.
I steal from it all the time. You'll notice things that I steal.
I mean,
I noticed Ryan stole from it too.
I would never. What?
It's, you know what? I had PTSD because I went in there.
Curse of the Crimson Throne is literally from there. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the book and I was
Very
like, wait a
heavily
second.
influenced.
There was the queen right there on the cover.
A lot of good art for a centrally focused
so
city
good.
campaign. It's a good city to build the campaign around.
Yeah, I really wish I would have ran what is it, Skulls and Shackles instead
I
of my One
played
Piece
that
thing.
one too.
Yeah,
That one's so much fun. I would play all of them again with you guys, though. Again and again. I never get sick and tired of playing Pirates games, though. I love being a pirate.
was that the game that y'all were playing on Friday? Is that what you're describing, or no?
What?
I don't know.
Skulls and Shackles
Older
is an adventure path for Pathfinder.
Yeah, I
Oh.
played that, like, I played that a long time ago. No, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Friday, which has also been just, oh my god, so much fun.
What's
Wait, you guys
Baldur's
been
Gate?
playing it on Fridays?
No, you, me, and
With
Ryan
you?
That was
played it on
Thursday.
Friday.
It was Thursday.
Whatever.
That was Vampire
That's the
Night.
day, that's the
Earlier.
day she's talking about.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, so much fun. It's like 5e, but in a video game.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just playing D&D basically.
I want to. If we regroup up, I'm making a new character. I don't want to be. I don't want to be the charisma face. I don't want to talk to people.
I will.
Yeah, you can be the bard, and I'll be the fighter. Oh, I got that sword, by the way. So much fun. That
Demon guy's sword.
Yes. Apparently,
Right,
yeah.
you can command him, so you don't have to really fight him. You can command him to drop it and pick it up and run.
Ooh, that's even smarter.
You could do
Right.
a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like
You can,
it's
you
incredible.
could just kill
how many
him
different-
and the mind flayer and take
It's
all of
incredible
them.
how many different
Okay.
things you can do.
I kind of want to try this. It's a little cheese, but apparently you could throw a backpack full of like explosives at something and then set it on fire and cause a nuke in the game. And I want to do it now.
Huh.
That's great because you can like pick up barrels full of gunpowder.
Exactly. And if you put it inside, you can't stack containers, but if you put all of that stuff in one container and then select and throw it from your inventory, when it breaks, all of the stuff will land there and then you can attack it with something and it will all go off. It's so much fun. I kind of want to do that for the ogre and the bugbear, just to mess with their interaction. Ooh, summer. Love the art.
Except for obviously sans the wings, but it's really hard to find art of an Asimar without wings.
Yeah, because they're like angelic people. So, fun story to fill in the gaps. My really nice, expensive monitor died yesterday.
Oh no!
Was it new?
It was only like 2.5 years old.
Oh, fuck. What happened?
I think the backlight burned out.
Ow.
Yeah, it like
Oh.
I was playing Baldur's Gate, and then it just started flickering like crazy and then shut off. And I was like, "Oh, great." So I turned it off, unplugged it, plugged it back in. It would flash once and then just black screen. Couldn't do nothing with it.
Oh,
That
shit.
stinks.
So I got a new one. And
That's good.
it's nice. It's not as wide, but it's taller, so I get more real estate. So I can do like 4 windows at once on this monitor. Because I have problems.
No.
A bigger monitor solves some of them.
My old one was a 34-inch ultra wide, and it was nice being able to have almost 3 full screens of windows on there. So I don't know if this is working, but I'm trying streaming to YouTube tonight as well instead of to Twitch. So
Oh.
we'll have to see if that works.
Hello, YouTube.
Oh no, you're playing Sauron? The Dark One has arrived.
Vote in the comments section below.
Evil creator of the
Vote
ring.
my patron.
I'm having trouble finding the right kind of picture that I want. I want a bard that. Help me out, guys. I need a bard-ish looking character that's wearing black and yellow of some kind.
What race?
Yes.
Oh, so you're looking for
You're not-
art
you're
and
unsure
then
of the
backing it
race
into your
yet?
character?
Yeah, I kind of want to find the right picture before
Yellow and what?
black.
Does it matter if you're a dude or not?
No.
Like your character?
No, I just want to be. It's gonna be a bard, so they have to be hot.
Okay, I found one.
Damn.
I also found one.
I'm posting it in general. It's 2 side by side. Oh, I thought. Oh, one of them is a bow. Okay. What do you mean? Oh, okay, fine.
It's not the vibe I want.
What vibe are you looking
Ultra
for?
hot.
My background, my character's background is also street urchin, so it's like I kind of want it to be more like street.
So not like extravagant.
No, like yeah, like not extravagant. Yeah, that's the problem. All these bards be extravagant out here. I want like
Okay,
a
well, for
casually.
future reference, if anyone wants this, there you go. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm just finding interesting bards. I'm just going to post the most interesting ones that I find. Might not be black and yellow.
No, it's Purple Rain.
There we go.
That's a good bard.
Oh my god, I just pulled up my meme thing and I saw something I should have seen.
What about black and red, black and orange?
But I want yellow.
That one's just orange. Never mind.
Specifically
Big
because I want my
monarch
bard to be a
cloak.
follower of the goddess Calistria, and her colors are
Uh,
black and
this-
yellow.
I mean, this guy looks nice. Black and yellow. A yellow tunic.
Hmm. See, and then I'm also tempted to just do this and just be like a tiefling.
Fuck it. Do it.
I like tieflings. They're pretty cool.
I mean, I think I have black and a little bit of yellow, and it's a tiefling. Oh, okay. Is your character mischievous?
Sure.
Got a mischievous looking guy right there, eating an apple. What a
I
dick.
got mischievous.
I don't know what it is, but this guy reminds me of the dude from Road to El Dorado.
He does.
Miguel?
Oh, he does.
Found a pirate with black and yellow. I think his teeth are yellow too.
There we go.
Oh, I got you. I got one for you, Nick.
Oh, is it going to be the one? Oh.
So
Not exactly black and yellow, but it's close.
it's close, but I swear somebody's used this picture before.
Not in our groups.
On our campaign.
I do not remember.
Oh, Ryan, that's perfect.
Wolverine.
Black and yellow. And he's a hot boy.
All right, I'll
Oh,
go with
hold on.
Summers. I like Summers. Summers is the vibe.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Summer found the vibe.
Or here's another one that is also kind of
This is the vibe we're going. We're going for your everyday. This is the kind of bard that would play in the sailor's tavern. Okay, that's a little.
I like the steampunk one.
The fantasy Wolverine.
Perfect.
Better yet.
Badger.
A Wolverine.
that is a
Mushroom.
Wolverine.
Mushroom.
And then something about
Oh my
snakes or
god.
something.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Damn, I thought I found something.
I found Wolverine.
Oh, why does this outfit gotta be purple? Damn it. I'm gonna post it anyway.
Now I kind of want to play a tiefling because I realize that we have an ASMR in the party. It'd be fun to be tiefling and ASMR.
All right, all right. I'm gonna post something, but don't at me. I want to see if this vibe works.
I will hold my
Everybody,
but
get your
I
keyboard
may use
fingers
it.
ready.
I'm trying to find one that looks like a bard, but I think I found hot person, black and yellow. Hold on.
Well,
You talking about this little gnome dude with the pointy boots?
No, that was a different one before I saw these other pictures.
It's a very spiked loot.
Are we still hanging on?
Yeah. I'm trying to find one that's not full of nudity. Hold on.
okay. Whoa, someone
when
turn
you
off
start
the
putting the
save search
parameters
on
in, you get some
Google.
questionable things. Okay.
Whoa.
Are you doing an AI generator?
No.
Oh, that's just Bumblebee.
Black and yellow hot person.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just Callistria right there.
Well, the perfect avatar.
She's a DC hero.
Black and yellow hot boy.
Hey,
I like where your mind's at.
I did find new art for mine though. That one.
Oh my god, you could be Big Bird. Big old yellow bird. And wear a black suit.
I mean, my character sheet's ready to go. I'm just looking for art, so. And a name. I gotta come up with a name. And we could tie our characters together.
I found new art, but I'm ready now. I do need to preheat the oven though.
All right, I made a decision. And where should I put it? I'm gonna go with, where did Ryan put the official art? We're going character showcase. Okay. I'm deleting this one to avoid confusion. We're going with this red boy.
He's adorable.
He's a tiefling boy.
I didn't know we were putting him there. My bad.
Only official art goes there.
There's my dum dum.
Is your character like the poster child for at least she's pretty?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
So what'd you put your charisma at?
I probably need to change it because she's pretty.
I mean, you could be pretty and not have zero social skills.
That's fair, because she's at 0 charisma. So.
That's just average.
Yeah, you know, she's fine. She just doesn't talk to people. It's because she's not smart or, you know, not wise or intelligent. She's just muscle and thinks she's super sneaky.
She's trying her hardest.
She's doing her very best.
I have a 9, 16, 16, 13, 10, 18.
Okay, you don't have to brag. Okay. No rude.
I mean, I thought that's what we were doing, was just like saying what we got.
I got some unarmored defense, so I've got an AC of 16 without armor on. So what up, Sandpoint? I'm new in town.
Oh God, I got a map with no people on it. Shit.
Spells. I forgot I have to pick these. Um. Okay, I have spells picked. I have a name picked.
I've got ideals, bonds, and flaws done.
Nah, I need to
I'm
do
all
that
set.
part still, but like, you know. Oh, I need a personality too.
An accent?
How do accents? I don't know how to do accents. Professor's a doll. I know, Sammy, it's a literal doll.
Is that a humanoid or a monstrosity?
So how is everyone doing?
I'm ready.
Ready also. Pretty good.
Ready and doing good.
I was muted. I am ready and good.
How's Lucas?
It's so nervous. I realized I said, "Oh yeah, I got something," and then it's like there's a lot of reading. I don't know who these people are that I'm supposed to be.
But I know you can make up characters on the fly.
Yeah, if X Ribbit shows up, you know I'm reaching. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink while Amanda's coming back, and then we can get started.
All right.
I'm ready to die. Before I even went to college.
Just realized it did my health wrong. It had me at 15 health for some reason. Oh, that seems like a lot for level 1.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Do 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 do. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. La da 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 da.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Righty tighty.
Rocky.
Oh, is that what Magnus is going to sound like?
No.
Jinkies.
Oh, him being Australian would be interesting, though. Oh no! If I could do a decent Australian accent, it would be fun. I come from the land way down under, if you understand what I mean. Get it? I'm a devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Underdark?
Australia? What?
Even further than that, mate.
Like south?
You have a nice tan from being from the Arctic.
I'm talking about where it's so hot it roasts the barbie.
The deep south.
Oh boy.
If this was insulting to anyone, it was meant to be.
None of us get paid to do voices, so get off our back.
Or pay me. And
Or
I'll
pay
learn how
me.
to do the voice.
I'll go get coaching. Yeah. All right, who we waiting on?
Damn it.
Waiting on damn it. Got
Well,
it.
I'm here. All right.
Double
I have
damn
to
it.
go get a charger. 1 sec.
That's a nice car. Man, they must be paying teachers very well out there.
Just a few dozen signatures.
Right? Excuse me.
So I think once she's got the charger, is that everyone?
Haven't heard anything from Amanda.
I'm here.
Oh, hi.
Sorry, I've been here. Yeah, no, I'm hanging.
Hanging on the edge of your seat. Woo!
And literally hanging clothes, probably.
Oh, nice. God, Pathfinder is so...
I already finished all my laundry.
they even have the value of... the base value of the marketplace in the town. That's great. Have you seen that, Nick? Like how
Yeah.
like fleshed out cities are.
Uh-huh.
They're like the most you could purchase in this town, or that they could purchase, is 7,500 gold pieces worth of stuff. It's so cool. Apparently there's 13 gnomes in this city, so watch out.
I hear if you rub their head, it's good luck.
Oh, I got my charger.
Okay, so we're all here and ready then. Woo!
Yeah,
Yes.
at least I am.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right, prepare for disappointment. Here we go. So, we open up with everyone waking up to the sounds of roosters crowing and the bustle of people moving out and about throughout the streets of Sandpoint. Sandpoint is a relatively small town, compared to other things, but it is the lost light of the coast, where it used to be a mountain range, and it is now a coastal city. You wake up and you hear the sounds of people moving around, and it is the day of the Swallowtail Festival. It is the Autumn Equinox Festival that is celebrated here in town. And there's a lot of hustle and bustle to get the final touches and get things ready for the festival games, as well as the speeches from the prominent figures in town. So as you all wake up, you can move about, and there's a lot of things that we can do. We got the full map up here, a lot of different places to go. But being from the area, you all will know that the mayor expects everyone to participate and be at the speech ceremony at the end, or close to the end of the day. And yeah, so we can start with everyone waking up in a tavern, and you come downstairs for your breakfast. As you get down, you see that there is a little, I shouldn't say little, a halfling woman that is, sorry, not a halfling woman. Who the hell is she? She's a half elf, I think. A half elf woman.
So where's this bar at in this town?
That's a good question. It's somewhere in here. Which one of these is the bar? I probably should have looked at the map. Talk amongst yourselves while I look for a bunch of shit.
Well,
Oh.
I feel like my character would be probably late to breakfast because they stayed up late.
I'll stumble down the stairs. Not to be rude, but I'm pretty sure you need to do something about those beds. I woke up with the worst headache. And it's pounding, and my vision doesn't feel super great. And it's got to be the beds. The beds were hurting me. while I slept. Very painful. It's not good.
The professor was up before any of you guys. He's always up before anyone. And he's behind the table. Can't really see his legs, but he's always behind something. His middle is. And he responds,
Well, maybe that's because, you were having such a fun time yesterday, and, you were always drinking. Yay!
Yeah, but that was yesterday, and today's a new day, and so it doesn't make sense for yesterday's problems to carry on to today. That doesn't make any sense. That's foolish.
Actually, I feel like Magnus would have fallen asleep in the booth downstairs and would like sit up at this moment and go, it's a new day. Oh yeah, the sun's out. Wow, that's very bright.
It's
Somebody
very
pull the
bright,
shades.
unfortunately.
Or better yet, can I just get another ale?
Of course you can.
Make that 3.
I only ordered one. Who are the other 2 for?
Well, I need 1.
Oh,
Uh,
who's the third one for?
You see her like contemplate on her fingers. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, how
I
nice of you to
suppose-
order me a drink in the morning. Really thoughtful.
Ah, that one. There we go. I knew I was onto something.
Sarah, come drink with us some more.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm drinking more. I didn't drink with you last night. I was your babysitter to make sure you didn't die.
Did we get in trouble last night?
You would have if it wasn't for me. You're welcome.
Yeah, but like, how much trouble?
I feel like the show went really well.
I mean, you came pretty close to burning down the curtain, so...
Yeah, but I did get booed off stage this time.
Yeah, this time, but, could have killed a lot of people, just saying. It was still pretty fun.
I don't remember any of it.
Yes, that's because you got into a drinking match with a dwarf.
I won, didn't I?
I believe that you were on your 7th glass of ale before you said, I just need a minute. You walked, and then you 3 steps and you fell right down.
I think that means I won.
That
I
was
suppose.
3 steps further than her competitor made it.
That is true, that is true. He was going to go over to you, pickpocket his winnings, took 1 step, face planted down. Long story short, yeah, a dwarf 10 gold pieces, so.
Well, then maybe we should get out of here before he wakes up.
I definitely don't have 10 gold.
But you promised we were going to be sticking around for the festival.
Well, yeah, but just out of the bar. I think that's him over there asleep on the floor. And I'll be right back. My alarm's going.
What?
So you guys are currently staying. Now that I can fill in here. You are currently staying at the Rusty Dragon. It is one of Sandpoint's oldest inn, and it's notable for its impressive and quite rusty iron dragon that looms on the building's roof. Doubles as a lightning rod, which is kind of cool. And the owner and proprietor and pretty much only person that works there is Ameko Kaijutsu. She is a wonderfully sweet and loving person. She is a human, and she comes up to you and passes down your drinks and say, "Oh, don't worry about the bill right now. I'll make sure that you don't leave town, and you can pay me later. As long as you keep performing, we'll make sure to keep the associate's discount for you.
That's what's gonna keep me coming back.
So, besides the ales, is there anything else that I can get you this morning? We are in a bit of a rush, so nothing too large, perhaps.
Do you have anything to cure a hangover?
I think that's what the ales are for. I think you just keep drinking.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a few
It's true.
slices of
If you drink
cake
too
or
much
something.
and then you drink even more and then you eventually don't feel it and maybe you puke and then you're fine.
It's a blood sugar problem, so perhaps some bread?
Yes, some bread. That'd be nice. Do you have any butter to go onto the bread?
Butter. Yes, we do have butter. Yes. I thought you were speaking from down under for a second. Okay, so some bread and some butter. Is anything else anybody wants? No.
Some tea,
Okay.
perhaps.
Tea? Okay, we can do some tea. I will be back in a moment. And she tousles back. She throws a rag over her shoulder and starts heading back to the kitchen to gather up some bread and tea. And she comes back after just a short little while. Here's your tea, and here's your butter. Buttered bread.
What were your guys' names again? I kind of forgot.
Call me Emberwick.
I am known as the Professor.
No, Doc, I got you. You're good.
Not Doc. It's the Professor. I haven't gotten my doctorate's degree, so.
No, I got you. LP, large professor.
I would prefer you call me the Professor. You know, that's my name.
Prof. Yeah, no, I got you, Prof. You're good.
No.
What
No.
did they call you
Professor.
before your degree?
They just called me the Professor.
Before you were a professor?
Yes. I was always a professor.
No, I get it.
will-
It's like a stage name. Like when I'm on stage, I'm MC Dominus. No, it makes sense. I get it.
But it's my actual name. It's on my underwear.
You've
I
got
mean, it's
Dominus on your underwear?
Yes.
No. I'm MC Dominus. He's the professor.
Yes, thank you.
Right, but he's got your name on his underwear. How unusual.
And coming in from through the front doors is a rather large and rotund human, but they are dressed in what this town would allow as finery. He's got a well-tailored jacket for his size, a billowing shirt, and he's got a big upturned twisty mustache, and he says. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And Magnus, I might say that your performance last night was fantastic. Although I might say you might want not to drink as much because it does terrible things to your voice. And Magnus, you would know this
I
as...
need your criticism.
You would know this as Sirdak Drokus. He is the owner and proprietor of the performing arts studio here in Sandpoint, as kind of a cultural icon, maybe? Cornerstone of the community.
He sounds evil.
He runs the theater.
What's his vibe?
First roll an insight check. Come on.
Okay.
What's happening?
I don't like his vibe. He's the richest person in town?
No, he just dresses nice.
Yeah,
he runs the local theater.
That's an evil vibe. That's an evil vibe if I've ever seen it.
dressing well.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, it is a puppet, so
I would say
He
that.
only wears a shirt.
23. So what you're trying to get if he's evil? Is that the vibe you're trying to pick off of him?
Yes, I'm trying to see if he might have an ulterior motive.
Capitalism. That's his ulterior motive.
I fucking knew it. He's evil.
Kill him.
He just wants, he wants, that he enjoys the arts. He wants to provide a good show to people. And if he does make coin from it, that would be nice. But he enjoys trying to find talent and curating talent to...
What was his name again?
Sirdak Drokus.
That sounds fucking evil,
C-Y-R...
Look here,
D-A-K.
Sirdak. I will drink as much as I please because it's part of live performance. Which my one-man performance would be great. Is going to be great enough to grace your excuse me theater sometime.
And as his managing team, we appreciate your humbleness in also floating our bill as well for all the many new faces he's brought into this fine establishment.
Oh, I am terribly sorry. I did not catch your name. What is your name?
My friends call me Emberwick.
Emberwick, and you're acting manager of Magnus?
Well, we're all kind of like a managing troupe. We tend to have a bit of influence on his say-so.
No,
Or
that's
so
not,
I say so.
I don't know these people. I met them last night.
And here we are.
Right.
I don't remember signing anything.
Mako dear, did Magnus bring plenty new faces in, and the troupe that he travels with provided enough extra finances to your establishment? Mako steps out. Yeah, he played just fine, and people were happy with it. Nothing particularly special, but it was nice. Well, perhaps, maybe, you can grace the theater, but we'll have to train you up again a little bit, maybe.
Oh god, did you just say to train up to a bard? Oh, you do not do that.
Excuse me, I have performed for some of the greatest nobility in Magnamar, and some of the finest nobility from all over the land. I know what performance is.
Bunch of pompous assholes.
Do you know what peak performance is, or do you know what your standards of performance are?
Oh, that is true. I have heard...
You wouldn't know talent if it hit you in the nose.
I heard nobles don't really have high standards to the point that they have sticks up their asses. And they wouldn't know fun if it hit you square in the patootie.
Well, you're not wrong there, but it is what it is. Mako, it's wonderful to see you again. I will see you all later at the festival. Please don't disappoint. And he just turns and walks out.
Dang, we tried to rile that guy up. That guy's like... he's pretty zen. Damn it.
He's still an asshole.
Yes, he is. He definitely is, yes.
The least he could have done is covered all of our drinks.
I've tried out for that guy's plays multiple times, and every single time he just looks like, you're not trained, you didn't go to college. Like,
He smells really nice.
bitch, I learned from the streets, okay?
Your bard goes to college.
College is expensive. Went to the college of the streets.
So are you a freak?
Oh wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind, I retract that.
You missed the sheets part.
In the
I
sheets.
did.
Freak in the streets and whatever in the sheets.
Sheets when he sleeps.
He doesn't
No,
sleep in the sheets.
No, going to the sheets is a solemn religious experience. And costs you money.
I mean, yeah.
What?
Nothing. I'm just observing. You know, it's never really been this close to a bard before, so it's a new experience for me.
Don't have many bards in the college you went to, or that you're a professor at.
No, I usually don't. They usually come for about a year, get everything that they need, and then they leave. The really pompous ones, unfortunately, do stay, but they never take any of my classes. I usually just dabble in history.
Which I just realized probably not a proficiency. Oops. Gotta change that. No, I'm proficient in history. Okay.
You
We're all
dabble.
good.
Which country does this take place in?
Oh, that is a really good question. I do not know where Sandpoint is in the universe.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, look it up.
Okay, Microsoft Point. Are we going to work today?
If I remember right,
It's in Varisia.
yeah. There we go.
It's basically Pathfinder's version of the Sword Coast.
Yeah. All the greatest adventurers come from Sandpoint. Kind of makes you wonder about the city. All right. Mako says, well, if you all fed and watered, so to speak, perhaps you can try your hand at some of the festival games. I heard that there was there was a tug of war I saw, or weightlifting. You might like that.
Ooh, I could lift weights. Probably.
It's been a while since I've tossed rings.
Ring toss, Ember. I think you might like. There is a particularly tricky balance beam apparatus that is set up near the chapel. Perhaps.
Tricky for you, maybe.
Well, we'll see. Also, there are. Oh, this is fun. The kids, as well as some of the adults, play sack races and hide and seek, which is actually quite fun. That's available, and there are some other things that are available. I think there's some archery contests and things of that nature. Typical friendly games, but that's all happening on the north side of town, near the chapel, which would be one on your map, to the north. So I believe that before all the games kicked off, DM spoke wrong. The speeches start at kind of the beginning of the day, and then that goes into the festival with the games and food and eating contests and all that fun stuff. So she's letting you know that if you want to actually participate, you might want to get up there. Otherwise, the lines are going to get long.
Could I get a drink to go?
Yes, I will get you a little styrofoam cup with a top.
Oh, would be fantastic.
Oh, hell yeah.
She puts it in a cup, and there's a little like there's a little butterfly charm that she puts on the side of the cup.
This is so cute.
I thought that you would like that.
I'm gonna keep this forever. You see that she has like all these little gems and bits and pieces of trinkety things all over her. So if he'll come believing, she will.
I want to say this is going to be, if I remember my butterflies correctly, a monarch butterfly. I think it's the origin black one,
The
right?
orange and black one,
Yes,
yeah.
so it's a monarch butterfly.
It's on me now. I've claimed it.
Summer, what's your character's name?
Sauron the
Sarah.
Deceiver.
No,
Sauron.
it's Saren.
Saren.
Like sarin gas.
Serengeti.
Like serendipity.
Yes to all of it.
I like that Rachel went to war crimes for a reference.
Well, one of Eden's children is named Saren because of
Sarin gas.
Yeah, all of his children are
Is-
named
is-
after a weapon.
Is that his
I thought they were
favorite?
named after guns.
No,
100%.
We got him.
Oh, so
That's the one you
definitely
remember.
it's Saren. Okay, good to
no,
know.
it's Saren, Kata, and
Kata for catastrophe? Is that what that is?
no Katana.
Okay. Well,
That-
sarin gas is far worse, which has got to be
Saren
your
is
favorite.
Definitely not the favorite.
Little boy.
I don't fucking have a favorite. He doesn't have one.
It's Joseph, isn't it?
If you do, it's definitely not fucking Saren, though.
He loves them all equally.
Sure.
I don't know. All of you.
Abeko just giggles at your lines of questioning of the professor's fictional children. So
Alright.
the day is yours. The speeches will be happening soon. So you can either explore the town or head directly up and get involved in the festivities.
I vote we go do the festivities.
Sounds like we need to hear out this opening ceremony.
I vote whatever
And then-
Caden wants to do.
I will prove him wrong on this impossible balance wire. I don't think he knows me as well as he thinks he does.
So the party starts traveling north and gets themselves. Circle's coming with you. We're going up to the chapel.
One of us.
We are the circle.
Goobo gobble, goobo gobble.
Circle's going back to where it needs to be, so I remember where the hell the inn is because that's important. All right. There's a lot. God, there's a lot of reading. Whew. Let's see here. As you are approaching the cathedral, it is the largest building in Sandpoint. It's a rather impressive structure. It's got 3 domes on it, and it's in the shape of a kind of a cross. But it is also the town's newest structure, which kind of informs you that they're but faith is becoming a more prevalent part of the town. But it was built over the collapsed structure of the previous chapel, which was a smaller chapel. So it's becoming a more prominent point within the town. This chapel is not dedicated to any one god, which is good to know. It gathers 6 common deities, which I don't expect you all to know, except for Nick, because he's awesome.
I know them all.
Abadar, Desna, Erastil, Gozray, Sarenrae, and Shaylin. These are all relative. I think they're all good gods.
I worship none of those gods.
And Magnus pees on the chapel as he's walking by.
Cool.
Those guys look tall.
I mean, Magnus knows about them. He knows the other gods.
Okay, yeah. So you see this structure, and you can kind of tell that it is a holy place, and it is well built. But as you start getting closer to the towards the, I think it's the town square. I'm going to see if I can copy you guys and move you to the other map here. Can you all see the new map?
Yes.
Hey, there you go.
Yes.
All right, move yourself around. All right. So as you show up in front of the stage, you see that there are four individuals that are. Okay, that was cool. 4 individuals that are up on the stage. I don't have pictures for them because I was rushing. The first one is a human woman who walks up, and this is the mayor of the city. It is Mayor Deverin. She walks up. She is proud in her stance, but she has friendly features on her face. And I love the pentagram Magnus. I guess we're hailing Satan in this. So the mayor steps up and tries to hush down the crowd. Imagine there's a crowd around you. There's a lot of people packing in, and you're kind of forming a small little mosh pit in the center. And the mayor gets up excitedly to the podium and says, "Hello and welcome everyone to this year's Swallowtail Festival." And the crowd starts cheering. Welcome all visitors and citizens. We are getting ready to start the autumn equinox, which is the harvest time for our crops, and it's going to build our strength for the winter to survive the cold that is coming. I would like all of you to know that we have the festivities open. The child's area is to the north. There's some fun and games and some sweet treats for them, as well as the adult games are just over there. And she points off to the side. Plenty of different activities for everyone. There are some prizes. And I hope you all have a wonderful and fun time. With that being said, I would like to note, and she points out to the front, that our good friend and tanner, Lars Rovanki, has graced us with his presence. Please don't stand too close because he smells like embalming fluid. Just be careful, child. I don't want you to get warts. And the rest of the crowd starts laughing, and his face goes bright red.
I don't get it.
That man's very stinky.
And with that, we have...
Does that cause warts?
On children if they touch it. Evil grows warts. It is known.
You didn't know that.
It's common science.
And the mayor, she, a professor, I would hope that you could tell the difference. She says, and with that, we have a safety briefing from Sheriff Baylor Hemlock. And a man with a wide mustache. The tanner. Everyone's evil. So he's got a wide mustache, and he's got a part in his hair. He's got a little star on his chest. Walks up. I don't know why. Every time I see Sheriff, I just think cowboy boots, jeans, and a nice button-up shirt. So he walks up.
So you don't want me to post the official art of this guy?
No, I don't like the way he looks.
Oh, he's evil.
No, he's not. So, thank you for the official art, though, Nick. Because I don't care. This is my standpoint.
It's totally fine.
And Sheriff Baylor Hemlock walks up.
Cowboy hat.
So, I don't mean to bring the mood down, but to the little ones and the people who have started their celebrations a little early, please be careful around the celebratory bonfire. I do not want anybody to get burned, so please mind your distance. Reginald, last year, lost half of his hair because he got too drunk and fell into the bonfire, so please be safe. And if you would all join me in a moment of silence to remember Reginald's hair and everyone that has been lost to the fire, to the fires that had forsaken our town. And he bows his head, and the rest of the crowd bows as well, as they take a moment of silence for people that have been lost to a previous fire that overtook the chapel and some of the local buildings.
Jeez, it's a good thing you didn't burn down the inn. That would have been bad.
Yeah, the inn survived.
Damn.
So I'm just, yeah, please be safe. And he nods his head and steps off. The next cornerstone of this town steps up, and or rather, the mayor steps back up and says, "I am terribly sorry, but there's been a last-minute change in one of our speakers. It was supposed to be Lonjiku Kaijutsu, but unfortunately he has fallen ill and will not be able to speak at today's ceremony. So, in his place..."
Oh, man.
That's horseshit.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We have someone who has stepped up to the task to provide brilliance and levity to these proceedings, and it's our very own Sirdak Drokus. And the people that you met in the bar, the man you met in the bar steps up and he straightens his collar.
The people are letting their voices be known.
The people love him. You all just don't like him. And he says, "Hello and hello and welcome everyone to this year's festival. I would like to let everyone know that this was not my speech, but I will give it in the best way that I can. What happened so many years ago is a travesty. The burning and not desecration, no. The demolition of the church was entirely not cool. And he kind of just starts rambling a little bit because he kind of has to ad-lib because he doesn't really know, but he knows a little bit. And he's basically telling the story of how the town went through the fires and the burnings and how they prospered at the end. And he gives a couple of quippy anecdotes, and some of the crowd cheers and some of them clap. Thank you. Some of them are just silent because he's trying to bring levity to a very terrible story. And he also recaps how the town itself went through the long process of trying to finance and construct the new cathedral. Clearly, Kaijutsu was the man who dealt with the businesses. Kaijutsu is a big benefactor of the town. He owns the local glassworks, which is a glass manufacturing facility. He also owns the Rusty Dragon, which his daughter, Ameko, who you met earlier, is the operator of. And so he brings a lot of finances to the town, and so they had
He's
to go through
landlord.
Landlord, yep.
He sucks.
Yep. And so they went through, he's going through the whole process of it. It turns kind of dry. He realizes that the crowd is turning, and he says, and for a limited time, free show for everyone in town. Come to the theater and get a free showing of the next play.
When will you allow your workers to unionize?
I do not recognize you at this assembly.
Oh.
What the professor doesn't know is that he does have a unionized actors assembly out of Magnamar that works.
God damn it! Let me hate this guy.
Your hatred is pointed in the wrong direction. This is
No. He owns the building and everything, right?
Oh, yeah, he owns the theater.
No, my hatred's pointed in the right direction.
The professor's hatred is pointed in the wrong direction.
Does his union cover? Does he have dental?
Does anyone have dental?
For the benefits?
You know, that's a good question. I don't think there's a dentist in this town.
What a fucking asshole!
It's not his fault. Blame the mayor. The mayor doesn't have a dentist.
Benefits, like fuck.
I can't believe that the mayor hasn't brought a dentist to town. Down with the mayor.
Down with the mayor.
Kill him.
So he invited everyone to the theater to see the new production of The Harpy's Curse, and blah 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 blah. That the lead role is an adversary in the Harpy Queen. Will be played by none other than famous Magnamarian diva Alessandra.
Not Alessandra.
I've actually been looking forward to this. Alessandra is definitely a big player on the actor's stage.
Pretty hot too.
The rumor was going around that she was possibly retiring soon.
Oh, dear. Who will replace her?
Don't miss this opportunity.
Yeah.
Why are you all looking at me?
I'm looking at the silent ones.
I wasn't looking at you.
Oh, I guess I could do it.
I mean,
I suppose.
No one's really
anyone
forcing you
must
to.
Be the new up and comer on the grand stage.
Again, if you don't want to do it, we're not forcing you to.
I suppose it could be. It might as well be me.
I mean, if you want us to encourage you, we will. But I mean, if you don't want to do it, then we're not going to force you.
It might as well be me.
All right. Okay.
Sammy. No,
And
looking at me.
and as Sirdak steps away from the podium, Father Xantus steps up.
Oh, he's evil.
Hold on. I don't
I'm
think
sorry.
you're fine. I kind of want to see his art. Where's his art in this book? She's got boobs. That's not her. Not him. No. Oh God, he's gross.
I mean, if we assume everyone's evil, we've got to be right on at least one of them.
Exactly, that's what I'm banking on.
So he kind of he's got a darkish tan skin, slightly receding hairline, not too crazy. Black hair streaked with gray. And he's got a very tasteful, guess it's a chin strap beard. So it comes down the jawline and it comes up to a point into a kind of a loose goatee. And he seems like he's got a fair face on him. Weathered with age, but friendly-ish, I would say. Kind of a I have to be here kind of face. But it's on the friendlier side. So he's not like put out from being here. And Father Xanthus says, I would like to thank everyone for showing up here today. It is a wonderful thing to have this equinox come. It is a sign of harvest. It is a sign of growth. It's a sign of prosperity, and it's a time for all of us to gather. The warmth of everyone brings life, and we can continue on through the hardships that we are not looking forward to, that are happening, that might happen in the future. We are strong, and we will continue to be that way. I would like to thank everyone for coming to the assembly here, and I would like to, thankfully the mayor has given me this honor, to officially announce that the Swallowtail Festival is open. And he lets out his hands, and the crowd goes wild because they look forward to this because it's a break from normalcy. And he has a very short speech, and he gives it away, and everyone starts dispersing into the different corners of the town, looking for these events and playing hide and seek and eating and checking out all the different wares that have been brought out, souvenirs and little tchotchkes and things of that nature that have been made specially for the Swallowtail Festival.
I'm going straight to the weightlifting.
Nice.
I'll even push
I
the
would
little
just,
people
like-
aside.
Okay, push yourself right to the front of the line.
I would just like to say that whenever you look at the professor, he's always behind something. Like, no matter where you look, he's behind something or someone.
Like you can't
never
see his
the
feet?
bottom half. You can't see his feet, no.
So you can't tell if he's like really tall or really short because you only
Yes.
see the top half of him.
You only see the top half of him.
All right. So Keaton is going to do the weightlifting.
Professor, care to test your balance with me on that walking wire? And then I can totally vouch for you having feet later on.
What are you talking about? I do have feet.
I know. That's what I said.
Oh, thank you. They're actually pretty nice, if I do say so myself.
Was
Yeah,
there
I'm not really a foot guy.
No, kind of.
was there some kind of archery contest? You said.
Yeah.
What else? What were the other options?
We have sack races, hide and seek, weightlifting challenge, balance beam, tug of war, eating competition, knife throwing, axe throwing,
The eating competition too.
and
Axe throwing.
there's some basically there's a handful of games per each stat that's available. So there's some liar's dice. There's some 3-card Monties. There's a handful of other games that are available for people to play. Can't think off the top of my head. As well as some other carnival type games. Ring toss, maybe. There's a ring toss. I feel like that's fun.
Which game would a puppet succeed at?
That
hide and
can't
seek
show its
game.
feet.
The hide and seek game. Where is that taking place?
Wherever you want it to. It's going to be a skill challenge for that. But as you start maneuvering your way through the crowd, so that way as the camera looks, they never quite see the whole part. So you're darting from person to person, and then you find a barrel, and then you find a crate, and then you find the edge of a bush, and then a tree, and then you find the edge of a building, and you slowly make your way down, and you see that there is essentially it's a like a straw bale maze that has like a bunch of tubes that have been laid out, and a bunch of different like obstacles like barrels and wagons that have been overturned, and there looks like there's a cut like a cutout of a kobold that is like jumping out of the one like off of one of the hay bales. And so there's a lot of different little things that you can hide around, and so it's inside of a large pinned in area, and you come up to the front, and there's a human gentleman who's like, hello, and welcome. We are getting ready for hide and seek. We just need a couple of people.
I didn't know there was hide and seek also.
You could try to follow the puppet if you want.
As soon as the puppet says hide and seek, I'm like, oh, I'm the sneakiest, and I'll run that way instead of going to the.
Magnus will say, sign me up for hide and seek.
All right.
I'll ask later.
Oh, and you there, little one, are you going to participate as well? As he points towards the professor.
Yes, but I wouldn't use little. I'm actually a full-grown wolf warforged. I just happen to be squatting behind this rock.
Oh, that is so sweet. That is good to see. Okay, sure, you're a warforged. We haven't seen one in these parts in 100 years.
I feel like there was talking down to me. Okay.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Use your imagination. That's fine. So, what we are going to do is we're going to draw straws, and the person with the shortest straw is it. If you get everyone out before the bell is rang, you win. If you don't, then you get a different prize, depending on how many people you get out. Does that sound fair to everyone? And some of the children are like, yeah, that sounds great.
I'm basically a child. So
Fuck these kids. I'm gonna win.
All right. Let's start off with everyone participating. Summer, I know you're muted, but are you participating? You're the only one here that's not saying anything.
I think she. Did she?
Oh, she
Summer
BRB.
quit.
Okay.
Yeah.
She
She
quit.
hates us.
She quit. So
Which she hates us.
she hates this game. Me too. So let's everyone
D&D sucks. I don't know why anyone plays it.
everyone participating. Roll a d20, and we'll see who's it. I'm gonna roll for the children.
Not
hear
it.
5 is good.
Not it.
Oh, the professor is definitely. Well, I'll give it to the. Well, let's do rollies for Magnus and Emberwick real quick.
One, two, three. Not it.
Okay. Professor, you have the opportunity here to be the chaser or the seeker or the hider. What would you like?
I would like to be the hider.
Okay, you're a hider. All right, so the lower of the two of the ones that got the lowest was Emberwick. So Emberwick, you are the seeker.
All right.
Because the children got in the middle. So the children start running. Let's roll a d8 to see how many children. Just go ahead, the hell of it. All right, 3 children start running, and they go and hide in their places, and everyone else can hide. So we'll start with a stealth check from everyone that is hiding.
I warn you, I will remember every one of your distinct smells and hunt you down till the end of the earth.
Stranger danger! Watch out!
There is nowhere you can go in this town's walls that I will not find you!
You're mean.
So we're hiding around the fair, right?
It's kind of like a cordon off area. But if we want to expand it out, we can.
Because I was wondering because you said that there were tchotchkes that were being sold, and if there's some stuffed animals, and if it's in that area, I'd like the professor to hide in the stuffed animal, if possible.
You know what? You got a natural 20. We can expand the bounds. The guy working the booth was like, "Oh, there's adults here as well. Considering none of the children are seeking, let's expand the boundaries a little bit."
What do you
Awesome.
mean there's adults here as well? You mean this isn't for adults? Why'd you guys tell me to come over here?
We're playing a children's.
Sorry, I had to go collect a dice that ran across the room.
Over where?
Well, you're not a child, are you?
Oh, why the fuck is it?
In any case, Rachel, the professor, since you got a natural 20, I'll give you advantage on your first stealth check if you're hiding within the stuffed animals.
A 17.
Not bad for a -2. Way to go.
Hell yeah, man. Professor's hitting
What the
from
fuck was
all
the medicine
sides.
for?
I don't know why I'm double rolling, so that was just.
Why
to
were
see
you
if that
clicking the
was-
medicine anyway?
I just wanted to see. It was the first step.
All right. So we got a 15, a 15. All right. Wow. Way to go, stealthy boys. All right, let's roll for children. All right, Ryan. We're going to do 3 rounds of stealth. Now, if anybody has any way of altering their stealth, after the first round, your first hiding spot, we can address that and see if you get advantage or disadvantage based on what you're trying to hide behind. This is going to come up to you guys to come up with things that you're going to try to hide. So the first round is everyone getting their first instincts, and we're going to see if Ryan catches anybody first. So Ryan, roll me a last minute. Does Saren want to join the hide and seek game?
Sure.
All right, roll me a d20.
Just a D20?
Yep. Oh, you low boy. So I need a stealth. You're now the seeker. As you come in and you're like,
Oh.
wait.
Feel like a slap across the shoulder. Tag, you're it. And then Berwick
Yep.
runs off to go hide.
So give me a stealth, Everwick. Oh my god!
No.
Put it on the board.
Holy fuck, he does not exist.
He slapped Saren on the shoulder. Saren turned to follow
And he's
follow
gone.
the side. He fucking gone. All right. So Saren, You have to see if you could find the kids. So basically, you're gonna get a prize if you catch everyone before the bell is rung. Then you get the ultimate prize for that round, and then you get a different level of prize based on how many people you get. So there is currently 7 hiders, and you have 3 rounds to try to catch them.
Oh, wow.
At a certain point, you're going to get you'll get multiple. You could get multiple people depending on how well you roll on your perception check or survival, whatever you use to try to track these people. So it is up to you to find the hiders. How would you like to proceed?
I will roll a perception check.
All right. Straight
Let me
perception.
check something.
By the way, the kids
Okay.
rolled really well.
Ah. Well, they're tiny.
18 on perception.
All right. So I'm going to say here, there could be a situational bonus here. Kieden and Magnus, they beat your perception DC. Okay. So I need rollies from Keaton and Magnus. Roll a d20 and we're going to see which one gets caught first.
I didn't mean to roll twice.
Amanda, what a d20 roll for me, please. Oh, Magnus gets caught first. All right. Summer,
Yes.
I'm going to put this on you. Describe how
Okay.
you find Magnus in the sea of things that Magnus could hide behind.
Well, considering that Magnus is still fairly hungover and drunk at the same time, which is a great combination, I feel like he hides behind something that's maybe just a bit too, just a tiniest bit too small for him to hide behind. So you could like see his horns poking out or like his tail, and that's how she finds him.
So would you
But
say
like if she had looked over too quickly, she would have missed it.
right. Like maybe it's like in Scary Movie how the Scream guy has got his feet dangling out behind the couch.
Yes.
Yeah. So Saren walks over and pulls on Magnus's tail. Got you.
Excuse you, that's my tail.
Oh, you're telling me no one's ever pulled your tail before? Grow up.
They have. It just, it's about consent, is all.
You gave away consent when you chose hide and seek. All right. So Magnus has to like march off the field of hiding and seeking to wait for everyone else. Let's get another round of stealth checks from everyone left. So Professor, Emberwick, and Kieden, roll stealth checks.
Oh, fuck. This is it.
Oh, that's not too good.
Oh no!
Why am I yelling? Why am I?
Oh my god, Professor. So
Get
good.
out of here, Caden. This is my spot.
So go ahead. How are you going to find the next groups of people, as it were?
I'll do a survival check next time. She's gonna like check for maybe like things that have been knocked. I guess that wouldn't be knocked over, but like no perception again.
Yeah, or you could track people. Oh. So.
Oh my god. I'm still in it.
Well, you had
Maybe.
a 16, so you're good.
I rolled it. Do you see the 8?
Yeah, that was the second
You
roll.
rolled that the second time.
No, I. Okay.
You rolled twice.
Yeah, you're good. But Saren, you find the 3 children that were in this particular group of hiders and seekers, and they did their best to stack themselves up to hide behind the knoll that was jumping out from a corner of the straw maze. and you see that there's 3 children just kind of like huddled together, trying to hide. But they rolled very poorly, and they got found out. And they're like, "Oh, man, I told you we shouldn't have been the knoll. We should have been the bullywug." And the other kid is like, "Well, maybe we shouldn't have been anything and separated." And there's like a little girl that's like, "Well, I still had fun." And the boys are like, "Whatever."
I think you all hid very wonderfully. I almost didn't even find you.
You only found us because you're an adult.
Well, yes, but if I was a kid, you totally would have won.
You're right. Of course we would have won. And they'd stalk off, and the little girl is just like, "Thank you." And then she prances off after them. So you have found 4 people. Let's do another round of stealth checks from the Professor, Emberwick, and Keaton.
Oh, not the same number.
Come
Ow.
on, Professor.
I'm sneaky.
6 this time, Professor. All right, Saren.
Is there a way to stop me from rolling twice? Oh, fuck.
What are you clicking when you...
No, I'm just
go
clicking.
in. You might need to go into your settings and the beyond 20 thing and make sure it's not always rolling with advantage or something.
Okay.
Or just stop double clicking on the plus whenever you click.
I'm just clicking once. I don't know.
17. You know, I'm gonna do a luck check here. So I'm gonna roll a percentile. I'm gonna see how well that 17 does over everything else. So you find Emberwick and the Professor with your 17. Technically, you would find Keaton, but they're the 2 lowest, and they're lower than your 17.
I'm the sneakiest.
So describe how you find Emberwick and Professor.
You know, I'm thinking that for Emberwick, she probably heard him and Keaton arguing about the spot and followed it and only found Emberwick, which is a little disappointing. But then,
It's a good
like,
spot. I'm taking it.
out of the corner of her eye, she saw the professor skittering past to find a different hiding spot.
Like Kermit running, just the arms flailing. You just saw some arms like
Yes.
dragging behind as they're moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Professor and Emberwick is out, and now it's the final round. You hear, "Final round!" As it is now a heads-up hide-and-seek between Keaton and Saren. So I need one more stealth check from Keaton.
Oh no!
Now I need one more perception.
Yes.
Oh, survival! You are able to track the heavy foot of Keaton as they snickered and ran away from Emberwick after their altercation in the last round, and you're able to catch up to them.
When they catch up to me, I'm gonna keep my eyes closed until they can't see me because I can't see them.
Well, it's a good thing that I'm very patient then. I could wait here all day, but I don't think that you could. Soon you'd get too bored, and then you'd start whining. And then you'd, like, beg me to give up, and I wouldn't, and you'd still lose. And you would have wasted all that time for nothing.
I still won.
If that's what makes you happy, then go ahead.
She's gonna cross her arms and stomp up. Like the kids did.
Yeah, just like the kids. So Keaton steps out, and then Saren walks out, head held high as the ultimate victor, and you get a stuffed owl bear plushie. And the winner is Saren. And the kids are just pouting. And the little girl's kind of clapping because you were nice. And Keaton is with the little boys, also scouring at you because you're so mean that you found them.
Magnus will look over at the kids and say, "At least you didn't get out first."
The boys like pull one eyelid down and stick out their tongue. Of course, we didn't get caught first,
Well, then stop pouting.
but we didn't win.
But you didn't lose either. I lost.
Maybe that's true. We didn't lose, but we lost. Wow. And
didn't
you have
win,
blown
but
these
you
kids'
lost.
minds. They have a whole new outlook on life because they lost, but they won at the same time. So that concludes the first round of hide and seek. Is there anything else anyone wants to go attempt to do? There's a lot of different games.
I'm gonna try to shoot something.
I'm gonna try the balance beam.
I would also like to try to shoot.
Okay.
I'll try the balance beam.
All right.
Unless there's a performance competition.
There's going to be an open mic after dark. Like once the bonfire's lit, there's going to be like a chance to do like
Waka waka.
oh god, what's that? Fucking what's interpretive dancing or something like at the end of once the bonfire's lit, once it starts getting dark. All right. So we have those two. And Keaton, is there something that you would like to do? Would you like to go do the eating contest or the strength weightlifting contest?
That's my name. I'm sorry.
Amanda.
Yeah, she's gonna do the weightlifting contest and she's gonna do the eating contest. As long as they're not happening at the same time. She wants to do all.
Which order are you going to do them?
We'll do weightlifting first, so we don't.
Good call.
Then we'll be tired and hungry. Then we can pass out.
You don't want to throw up while lifting weights.
No.
All right. So we're gonna, I'm gonna roll a d6. Let's see who goes first. Oh, okay. We're gonna start with the weightlifting. All right. So we're gonna have 4 people walk up to the weightlifting competition, including Keaton. So Keaton and 3 others. And there's a strong like dwarf character. He's like, "Hello, welcome everyone. We are here to lift weights and get strong. So step up to the bar and see how much you can lift." And so they set up a set of plates, and the 4 individuals go. So let's go ahead and do a series of weightlifting. If the person cannot lift the bar, they are excluded from the next round. So go ahead and make your athletics check.
Ah! I am so strong!
Shit. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I rolled 4 dice. Hold on.
It's okay. Don't be afraid. I'm going to win.
Yeah. So in the first round, there's I'm gonna say there's a halfling, like a stout female halfling, walks up and lifts it. It's hard because like it's hard for them to get it like up to their chest and then above their head because the plates are almost as tall as they are, so they have to kind of like but they get it. And then there's a human man, like mid-40s or something, Buddy's built, and he lifts up the bar adequately, like kind of tosses it straight up, and then there is Keaton. Describe how well you lift this bar.
I want to lift it and then like hold it up with one finger and then catch it again. I just realized, guys, I'm Drax and I'm so excited. That's my favorite.
Oh, you are Drax.
I'm so excited.
So you lift it up, you get it up to one finger, and then you catch it back down, and you set it down, and then
I give the halfling a wink.
the halfling's like, it's not fair. So much taller than me. So then there is one more individual, and they also rolled a natural 20 on their athletics.
Oh!
So they see that you popped it up with one finger, and so what they do, just to make it as fun, is they pop it up, they get it resting, and then they twist their hand and let it rest on the back of their hand, and then roll it up and then re-catch it. So basically they let go, balance it, and then catch it back and then bring it down to match yours.
You have some skill. How exciting.
Yes.
I'm all victorious when I win.
Well, of course I do. I am the strongest man in this town, and I am not going to lose to you. Not on this day.
You will eat your words.
I hope to eat later.
Ah, me too. We'll meet again.
We will. And this is a dwarven man that is doing these acts. Everyone made it this round. We're going to jump over. So hold that thought. We're going to jump over to. Let's do the shooting competition. There we go. Shooting competition. So we've got a series of targets. There is a close, medium, and long range target that have different DCs on the hits. There is also, past the furthest target is a small moving target that will take disadvantage to hit, but if it is hit, it is an automatic win. So 4 people walk to the line here as well. There is, I believe it was the professor. No, professor's doing balance beam, right?
Yes.
Which one is this?
We're doing shooting. So this is Siren and Magnus.
Magnus.
Hello, and welcome to the archery range. We have a 3 series of targets that are close, medium, and far. And we also have 1 moving rabbit target in the far distance. If you can hit it, it's an automatic win for the round. Or for the game. But it will be a series of points up until that point. So, archers, take the line and ready your bows. And there's a half elf and a fuck it, we're in a coastal town, and a Triton that walk up to the line and they ready their bows. And Siren and Magnus, you ready your bows? So, oh, nice. 19 from Magnus. Can I get a ranged attack from Siren?
Oh, 7.
Ooh. So on this first round, you miss the first target. So your points are 0 on that. I need to roll those 2 guys real quick and see what they get. I guess I should say, what are you shooting at, Magnus?
There was a short, medium, and
Long, and disadvantage for a rabbit.
medium to start.
All right, medium hits. Medium is DC 15. And it looks like one of the other guys missed out, and one got a hit on the medium target as well. So we got 2 at medium target, where I'm going to say it's worth 2 points. And, I should have asked, Summer, what were you aiming for?
She was gonna start like a little more challenging, go for the medium one, which she obviously failed at.
Cool. So yeah, you come up just a little bit short. But he's the guy running the stand. Oh, don't worry, you're going to get it the next time. And we'll do one more round of this one. And go ahead and Nick, what are you aiming for on this round?
I guess I'm gonna aim for the long one. Cause fuck it. Oh, 10's probably not gonna get there.
10's a little short. And Rachel? Or sorry, Summer?
She'll go for the closer one this time.
All right. Roll me a straight shot. Nailed
13.
it. So the short one got you 1 point. The guy that missed is going to try to go for the rabbit. And he failed with an 8. And the other guy is going to go for a long he's going to go for a medium to see if he can pull ahead of Magnus here. And he misses it by 1. So he came up short. So current points are Magnus 2 and Saren 1. So if you mark down your points, 2 points, 1 point. And now we're going to jump over to the balance beams. So this is the Professor and Emberwick. So you see there is this tall, lithe woman wearing a leopard leotard and like jazzercise socks. So they're like the scrunchy socks. And she says, "Hello and welcome. We are going to be doing the balance beam competition. My name is Domino, and I am so pleased that you are all here. Please watch your footing. There are mats placed out, and well, have fun. Bonus points for cool tricks if you can do maneuvers on top of the balance beams. But the ultimate goal is to make it to the end. So you see that there is an elaborate set of, I don't know, Ryan, if you've taken Charles to Urban Air, but there's like a high wire act that's up there. And so there's a lot of platforms and there's some tight ropes. And then there's like some webbing that's laid out and it's kind of all interconnected and you have to kind of climb your way up to the top. And then at the very end is a fireman's pole to come back down. So you climb up a ladder to a platform, which gets you to this over air wire act. And I'm going to say in this case, to speed things along, that it's just going to be Emberwick and the Professor. Professor, you've been hiding yourself this whole time. How are you going to hide yourself up in the air with nothing to hide behind?
So, as he's going up, he's going to go completely vertical and go up that way. Inexplicable. And then when he's at the high wire, it's really strange what happens, but people just can't see the bottom of his feet because just the sun gets in their eyes for whatever reason, so they can still only see his torso.
Oh my god, the Professor is Grogu from The Mandalorian. You never see his feet.
Yes.
He just waddles around. So you get up there.
You've got to pay to see his feet, man.
You got to pay. Yeah, they pay extra for the Professor's feet.
Exactly.
So we're gonna have a series of acrobatics checks. I'm gonna say you need 3 successful checks. So let's start with Emberwick and Professor. Roll your acrobatics, and we'll see how you do.
Oh, finally I'm rolling
Got
one.
a 14.
All right. The first one was easy. It's a very simple set of hanging planks. So it's just basically you're like walking on just a loose like rope bridge. You know, they got the planks in between. So you're trying to keep your balance on there and you make it to the next platform. Well and fine. But the next one is going to be slightly more difficult because instead of being wide planks, it is a narrow balance beam. So go ahead and roll me another acrobatics check for the next section.
Holy
Emberwick.
fuck, Professor!
Nice. Emberwick wants to try and like do a stunt for extra points or whatever, and like try and drop down on the balance beam just to his fingertips, and then pull himself back up to his feet.
Okay. Give me
Like
a
maybe with a
give me a
heightened
performance
DC
check.
or something.
Give me a performance check.
All right.
If you beat the DC, I'll give you a bonus to your acrobatics.
5.
Okay. So you're going to take a -2 because your hand cramps on your maneuver. So roll an acrobatics -2.
So 12.
All right, that's fine. You made it on this one. It's going to get tougher on the next check. So you both succeeded. Now the final one that you're going to be coming up against is a straight up, no guard, no extra cables above, a straight up tightrope walk to the final platform down to the fireman's pole. So I need one more acrobatics check. If you guys have anything else you want to try to add, or another maneuver, and we can try that, or just a straight acrobatics to go across the tightrope.
I would like to say something before he goes. He looks like this when he's doing his little tricks. It's going to be in Discord. There we go.
Oh my god. He put on a oh my god.
Oh fuck!
Yep. You changed outfits mid walk. And
Looks like that gold necklace is weighing you down, Professor. Allow me.
What?
and
Oh,
as
fuck.
the professor is falling, no. And the Russian judge gives a 4.5 on the fall. And Emberwick deftly walks across with their clawed toes gripping around the cable. They come around to the end, come down the fireman's pole, and a bell rings. And you are handed, Emberwick, a pair of climbing shoes. So this will give you a competence bonus. I'm going to say it's a +1 to climb checks.
All right.
I always fail on the last roll. Always.
Well, you shouldn't have changed your outfit mid tightrope walk.
Hey, but it looked cute as hell.
It does look cute. God.
I just imagine the professor's arm got like stuck in the head hole and he couldn't do anything. He just kind of flopped off of the non-existent hand he falls on and just limply falls, like Kermit from the building.
Yes, let me fight it. Found it.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. And the
He
Russian
lands behind-
judge gives it a 4.5.
And he lands behind a barrel, so you still don't.
You still don't see the feet.
Yeah.
But the operator got the stick stuck in the sleeve, and so he couldn't pull the arm out right. All right, so we're gonna bring it back to our weightlifting competition. Kieran, let's start some weightlifting, athletics.
I was looking over at them falling off the balance beam over there.
Yeah, and the halfling could not lift the bar as the new weights were added. The human man struggled heavily, but he was able to lift it. and the dwarf. Don't worry. I'll buy you a round at the Rusty Dragon when we're done.
I look forward to it, but this isn't. It's not because I'm not strong enough. It's because I was distracted. I mean, did you see what they were doing over there?
No, I was too busy lifting this bar. And he wraps his beard around the bar and just lift it up with his beard as he got a natural 19 on his lift.
I don't see how that's possible.
I could teach you one day.
I would very much appreciate that.
And so the dwarf wins the lifting competition.
We keep getting second place. But I can eat!
You can eat. We're going to jump over to the next round of the shooting competition. Magnus, what target are you aiming at? You're currently...
I think I got my best odds of hitting the medium target, so that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, you're currently tied for first on the medium target.
So close. Can I bardically inspire myself yet? No.
No. But I will allow you to try to mess with somebody else. Currently, there's one other guy that has 2 points that is tied with you.
Have silvery barbs for that.
Okay. So you have a silvery barbs chambered. Saren, what are you going after right now? You've got 1 point, so you're tied. You're in last or second to last.
Yeah. I'll go for the long one, I guess.
All right.
Oh, she's just not doing good.
Why do you think you're coming up short?
Why do I think I'm coming up short?
Why every time it's just like just a little bit short? Is the sight off? Is the bow not tight enough? What do you think?
That's what it is. She just got this crossbow. She thought that she would get it in times where like she runs out of spell slots and doesn't quite want to get too close. So she's not quite used to it yet. That's her excuse.
Okay. So you just picked it up, and because it was like on the shelf, it wasn't tuned yet. Like it hasn't been tightened because they don't want to leave the bows tight, right, while you're storing it, because then it messes up the limbs. So you didn't actually tighten your crossbow, and so it's been coming up short every time you shoot it. All right. The other two, he fails with a natural 1. The other guy's going for a Hail Mary as well. Comes up short. So the final round is Magnus with 2 points. Oh, actually, it's a tiebreaker. There's one other guy. So one final round. Magnus versus the Triton. And you got a silvery barbs.
Magnus is gonna be generous and just be like, after you.
Oh, okay. You know what? He's gonna go short. Sorry, he's gonna go medium. He's gonna try to just do a standard target. He needs 11 to hit, and he got a 9. He doesn't hit the medium target. So he did not succeed. So your silvery barbs does not go off. Magnus, it is your go.
So Magnus just needs 1 point to win.
1 point to win.
So Magnus is gonna go for the short target.
Oh, that was it.
So
Magnus just like confirms with the judges. He's just like, so I just need 1 point to win, correct?
Yes. You just need the 1 point to win.
He just lifts his crossbow without even like looking at the target, just like makes eye contact with the judge and like shoots it and goes, so how much do I get?
You get a new pair of shooting gloves. And he hands you a pair of really nice leather gloves.
Magnus like looks at him. I'll take it. And he walks over and slaps Sarah on the shoulder and says, "Shooting champion, new gloves."
Oh, you know what? Yeah, he'll give you gloves, and considering the accuracy that you did it with the trick, he'll hand you a special bowstring, and he says, "This one is laced with elven silver, so it will increase the penetration of your bolts. I haven't seen something like that in quite a long time. So you're going to get +1 to your damage on your crossbow.
Okay, that's cool.
Essentially, masterwork crossbow. All right. That's everyone. So we just got the eating competition, which is coming up. But everyone did their one competition, and then the eating competition is after all the physical activities because people are hungry. So if you guys want, we'll take a 5-10 minute break. I have to go put my son to bed. So bio break, and then we'll come back.
And we're back.
Hey.
Dilly dilly.
Wouldn't be D&D if Nick didn't roll a natural 20, right, guys?
I'm in character.
I don't understand Taylor Swift fans. Make it make sense.
How does Nick know that the professor's a Swiftie?
Obviously, the professor's Swifty.
Yes.
I just don't understand Swifties, is what I'm saying.
Wait, you don't understand Swifties?
Yeah, like I mean, this might be sacrilegious to a Swifty, but it's not that good.
Uh, do you at least like Antihero?
I don't know which one is that. Is that the name of an album or the name of a specific song?
Name of a
That's
song.
the name of a song. It's like, "Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me."
Oh yeah, that one I think it. I'm not saying she doesn't have some catchy tunes every now and again. It's the full blown obsession, like knowing every song on the album and every lyric and like that like I
Like a super
guess
fan.
Swifties
yeah.
are like the Gen Z version of Beyonce fans.
Oh. Or K-pop. Or
I
is that
mean,
a whole
yeah.
different level?
That's a whole different level.
Okay.
Okay, so I used to listen to K-pop like a lot. Like, I
Oh.
loved that shit. And actually in Korea, there are fans that literally like break into their apartment and like have poisoned them and kidnapped them.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What? So Summer, what did you see in K-pop? I'm sorry, Lucas. What did you
Is
see in
it
K-pop?
is okay? Is it like a celebrity worship thing? Is that why I
Yeah.
don't get it? Because I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck. Okay.
Same.
Wait, what was your question, Rachel? What did I see in K-pop?
Yeah, what did you see in K-pop? Like, what made you like it?
Really hot guys with really nice voices.
Okay, yeah, that's probably why I
It's
didn't
the
get it.
boy band effect.
It's the boy band effect. Like, if I was alive when NSYNC, if I was old enough, I should say, when NSYNC was a thing, I would have been all over that shit.
Okay, NSYNC's the one where one of them had like ramen for hair.
That was Justin Timberlake.
Justin
What?
Timberlake.
Oh, gross.
He had ramen for hair.
Ugh.
I recently at a thrift store saw there's a Barbie of Justin Timberlake with the ramen hair, and he looks horrifying.
What was it? The 90s, early 2000s? That's a weird.
Yeah.
Mhm. Late 90s, early
Backstreet-
2000s.
Backstreet Boys and NSYNC in 98 degrees.
Boys
Oh,
to
that
Men.
sounds wonderful.
Boys to Men is
Yeah.
where boy bands like they kind of stole Boys to Men's thing.
Yeah,
Or
they had a good thing
New
going.
Kids on the Block.
Well, they're one of the bands that kind of stole Boys to Men's thing.
Yeah, the boy band to males. Yeah.
So we're back.
We all
I
back?
don't. Yeah,
I think so.
I don't get Disney adults.
Yes.
Well, let's
I also don't get Disney adults.
let's
Mm-mm.
eat some fucking pie.
I love pie.
All right, who wants to join the eating competition?
I have a high
What?
constitution, sure.
There.
The professor believes in himself.
The question is, what kind of pie is it?
Oh, that is true. Is it a meat pie? Shepherd's pie? I could kill for some shepherd's pie right now.
I only asked this because I just now decided that Saren's allergic to apples.
You're allergic to apples?
I just decided it.
You know what? They have allergy appropriate ones, so they will give you a boysenberry pie.
Cool.
So all right, so we the professor, the fucking puppet, Keaton and Saren. Anybody else joined it?
Magnus will join.
And Berwick will like stay close enough to cheer these guys on, but he's not going to try and feast on pies.
Nice. Okay. All right. So you all step up to the plate, as it were, which is a pie, and Saren, the individual giving out pies, is like, "Oh, I am so sorry, dear. You are allergic to apples?"
Yes, it's a very weird allergy, but it happens. You know, shit happens.
Well, it's a good thing that there are no apples anywhere near you, so you should be just fine.
Oh well, thank you for the concern.
Okay, so we're going to have the last eater standing, or sitting in this case. So we're going to start out with one pie each, and we're going to keep going until you all get sick. Sound like a plan?
I am so excited.
Okay. On your marks, get set, eat. And we're going to start with Constitution checks. Yeah, let's Constitution checks for everyone.
If I do a flip, can it be acrobatics?
No, because it's going in your tummy.
We should do saves instead.
The saves come for when it gets worse.
Fuck.
Careful, friend. I think we're in the splash zone. We should back up a few paces.
Oh, when the professor eats a pie, he's like the Cookie Monster. So it never
All the crumbs just fall out and never goes in.
never goes in.
You know, dearie, if you don't ingest the pie, you are disqualified.
What are you talking about? I'm ingesting the pie.
I'm really sorry, Lucas, if I...
You have no hole for the pie
What
to
are
go
you
down.
What are you talking about? I do have a hole. I'm putting the pie in my mouth.
She takes the next pie. Everyone succeeded in this round. It was a smaller pie. We're gonna get to bigger pies to make it more challenging. She takes the real pie away from you because you're wasting food, and she's gonna hand you a wooden pie that's got little slices that break apart with like Velcro. Here, dearie, you can nibble on this one then.
Give you a fucking baby.
If you're gonna fucking cheat, I'm gonna give you baby toys. Or do you want to open that mouth and take some pie?
He'll open his mouth and take the pie.
That's what I like to see. Okay.
Sorry.
No, I, you know what? I think I'm getting a handle how to work with you, Rachel. And I'm going to call you on your bullshit, and we're going to make it work. So the next round of real pies show up after your dismay of being treated like a child who can't ingest pie because of, choking reasons. The next round of pies come out. Slightly larger. I'm going to tell you all the DC is going to be 11, and we are going to switch to Constitution saving throws. So, con saves all around.
Constitution saving throw. Come on, baby.
Oh, none of us.
Oh, no.
How are these getting worse?
I would like to imagine when
Wait a second. How does the fucking... Oh, you roll... Oh, God. Hold on. Nobody succeeded that round.
I would like to imagine that the reason why the professor failed is because the hand inside of the professor is getting too sticky.
A hand cramp?
Yeah, hand cramp.
He can't gnaw the teeth anymore?
Yeah.
All right. So she says, Oh, dearies. Oh, nobody won.
I'll try again.
One second. She runs to the side and she puts an antacid on everyone's table. Quick, take one of these before you spew. And the dwarf, by the way, is there at the table and he's looking at a little green. He pops the antacid and it takes away his nauseous condition. And he is like, okay, I am very... Wait, hold on. That was 4 different accents in one sentence. Yeah, yes, I can't do accents anymore. So I'm fully ready now. You better not lose, because I'm going to beat you in this as well.
I'm ready. I take the antacid.
All right, everyone gets a free pass on that round, and we're going to start again. COD saves for everyone. Same DC, 11.
There we go. Oh, Keaton.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck. Fuck yeah. Goddamn professor, fuck you. Fuck yeah.
The puppet wins the pie eating
I'm
competition.
giving... I'm sorry, Amanda. I'm trying.
No, it's funny. I love it. I love it.
Oh, do you have anything that you could maybe come back? Can you rally? Do you have something to
No.
Can I
rally?
rage eat?
No.
Can I go
I would
into
let
a
you rage eat.
I will rage eat.
Okay. Gross warning. You upchuck in your mouth a little bit, but you down it and keep going, and you make it to the next round.
Ah!
All right. Everyone succeeded on Magnus. Was the 6 from an old round?
Yeah, that was from the last
Okay,
round.
okay, 16. Okay, so everyone succeeded on this round with the puppet chowing down on some pies. This time we're going to go choke cherries. So it's a little tart. So everyone throw one more Constitution save.
I know this is going to fail. It's not going to go well.
This is
Yeah.
I'm cursed.
Oh my god. Are your dice rolling right?
I accidentally exited out of roll 20. 1 second.
Let me win this one.
I can't
this.
cheat anymore, Keaton.
Hmm.
You can't hold it in.
I just can't roll today. I feel like shit.
Okay.
You're so angry.
Out of curiosity.
Save.
Yes.
Could I bless myself?
No! No! No!
Can you bless yourself? Sure.
Because it's a saving throw.
Yeah.
Actually, plus would a max of +4 make me the DC?
What?
I rolled a 7.
Oh, you rolled a 7. No, it wouldn't help.
Okay, never mind.
I want this win.
So I'm gonna say this right now. Since Keaton already had an incident, I remember this specifically from the 2nd grade, and it was very gross. But I saw a kid throw up into his hand, and it projectiled through his fingers.
Yeah.
I think that's what just happened. And then Saren saw it, and then they caught it, and it's just nasty on their side of the table.
It's like that episode of The Office.
You should have done better to keep it in your stomach, dearie. Now I owe you 2 pints at the inn. So that leaves the Professor, Magnus, and the dwarf in the eating competition. One more round. DC is going to be 15.
I just want to fucking win with this puppet. I just want
Let's
to
go!
fucking win. Come on. You son of a bitch! God damn it.
Does the puppet have anything?
Hold on. I'm thinking of something.
The dwarf got a 16, by the way.
I would like to charm the dwarf. I would like to charm the dwarf.
No. I'm gonna silvery barbs the dwarf. We're gonna end this
All
here
right.
and now.
You're gonna okay. All right. So the professor, there's a 2-pronged attack on the dwarf.
Wait, can I potentially do something that maybe potentially lowers the DC?
I'm listening.
Frost. Okay, so the professor has Ray of Frost. Oh shit, Amazon. Has Ray of Frost. So what I want to do is to freeze the pie so that way it's kind of like a frozen cheesecake and it's not all over and he could just straight down his gullet.
You want to freeze his pie?
Yes.
That I feel like that should be something. And then and then Magnus. All right. In this case, because Silvery Barbs is kind of like a spoken thing. How do you feel that Silvery Barbs would affect a pie in this situation, or affect him in this interaction with this frozen pie?
I distract him, and instead of chewing, he just swallows it whole and starts choking on it.
Okay. All right.
Assuming he fails the roll.
Assuming he fails. Okay. Well, let's see. All right. I don't know what a frozen pie discount is on DC, but we'll see. He rolled an 11 on the new check. His con save is really good. He gets the 15. That's a 4. So, he starts choking on the fucking pie, and he just punches himself in the throat and makes the pie go down.
This is the important part. I give myself advantage on my next roll.
Okay, we have one more round. The DC is going up. It was just, I said it was 15, right? 17 on the next save.
Fuck.
The professor is out.
No!
The professor didn't do anything to aid themselves.
With the ray of frost, like the frozen pie.
That didn't help you eat any better. You helped the dwarf, right?
No. I did.
Oh, you froze your own?
Yeah, I froze my own pie. So that way it's easier to go down my gullet.
That completely changes things.
Yeah.
Yes, then that would lower your DC in this case. But now you have a mouthful of frozen pie and you cannot use any more spellcasting.
Fuck.
Because your verbal component is taken away.
No.
Magnus did make it. So
it's all up to me.
It's up to the professor. So Magnus, how do you think this 10 affects your pie eating?
I mean, I think at this point, because it's like what the 4th round that we've
It's
done
a lot of
this,
pie.
Magnus is just fucking full at this point.
And you're still drunk from this morning. Like, you still have a lot of alcohol in your system. All right. So Magnus just he gets halfway through a pie, and to save his dignity, he taps out and stands up. All right, Professor.
Okay.
This dwarf is looking at you.
Come on, Professor. Come on, Professor. Come on. You can do it.
You little shock puppet. Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah. Fuck you, you stupid dwarf.
Fuck you stupid dwarf.
All right. Oh, man. All right. Well, the dwarf has advantage against being poisoned, so let's see if this works.
Oh, no, wait. Technically, the professor wouldn't be choking because, my hand.
What if the hand had a mouth in it?
What if the hand cramps?
I'm gonna roll this last one out in the open because I just want to see what happens.
Please. I just need this win. I need this win. I need it. Fuck!
Matches you with the 20.
What?
I am not losing to some shock puppet. But there's no hand. But you look like a sock puppet. I demand another pie. Another pie comes out.
Ah, shit.
Now, we are 5 pies in. Disadvantage to everyone for the fucking pie. So, con save at disadvantage.
Wait. Can someone bless me? Particularly inspire me? I want to win.
There is no DC to hit. It is going to be the highest roll.
Come on. Fuck. Shit. No.
All right, here we go. D20.
Roll low. Come on.
You didn't roll a disadvantage. You could get lower.
Fuck. Come on. Roll that dice, Lucas. Be Roger. Be Roger. Be Robert. Holy fuck.
It's a 6.
He has an 11.
Fuck. No.
The dwarf wins.
No. It's always the last roll.
Okay. How does the puppet fail this eating contest?
There's so much pie. It can't go in anymore. He just tries to put it. Well, first of all, arms don't really work. So he's just trying to.
He's flailing.
He's flailing. It's kind of like when you pick something up with a sock. And he just can't. There's no more room. He just can't.
You have filled the internal lining of this puppet with pie.
Yes.
And no more goes in.
Yes.
And then the magic hand pushes all the pie back onto the table. And you can speak again.
Oh my god. Oh man, that's everywhere.
And it's not even wet either.
Nope,
It's
it's
just
just chunks of pie.
it's just chunks of pie.
And there's one like frozen bit that like gets stuck halfway through, and it has to like break, and then it clinks on the table.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
So we have a winner. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Dwarf. You have won the golden pie pan.
I am so mad right now.
And the golden pie pan is a pan that never ends of pie. It's like a what's that? An endless decanter of water, but it's just like pie, just pie. Any type of pie that you want, and the pan will make it.
That's the most powerful magical artifact in all the world.
Precisely, and now it is mine. You all were valiant competitors, and I appreciate every one of you. This was something that I will take with me for a very long time. And he seems quite chipper, considering he's green in the gills, and the sweet old lady that was baking all the pies hands everyone involved another antacid, which will cure your nausea.
Will it cure Saren of being covered in puke?
No, but she said, "Oh, dearie, I am so sorry." And she waves a hand and casts prestidigitation to clean you up. She knows a little bit of magic. And everyone is cleaned up. And then the festivities are going. And then you see that there's a large wagon that is brought into the center of town, a covered wagon, once everyone starts settling down. Excuse me. It's around lunchtime. And the wagon is led by Father Xantus and a couple of the acolytes from the temple. And he does a recounting of how of a short parable of how Desna, which is a god in Pathfinder, first fell to earth and then was nursed back to health by a blind child whom she transformed into an immortal butterfly to reward her for her aid. And as he finishes the parable, he pulls off the covering on the wagon, and thousands of butterflies flutter and start flying all over the place. And the children are chasing it, and everyone's oohing and awing. And it is just a spiraling riot of colors because there's thousands of different butterflies in here. And they're just fluttering all over the place. Desna is a very big part of their religion and their society. And so he says, "So with that unveiling of the butterflies, I would like to invite you all for lunch. There is a free lunch provided by the church, and we have the best dishes from all over town. Hopefully you from the eating competition are not too full, because there are some exquisite things for you to try." And everyone has lunch, and it's just relaxing. There's a lot of people chattering and saying, "Oh, I saw a dwarf, and he completely decimated the eating competition." And then there was one who was like, "Well, I saw a cat person, and he was like so graceful on top of the balance beams. It was incredible." And then another there was a small child who was like, "Well, I saw this tiefling, and he's kind of good looking, but I don't want to get distracted, but the way he was shooting that crossbow was magnificent." "Oh no, Summer!" Summer went out. And so there's like recounting a little bit of like the winners of the different events, and it's kind of like long family style buffet tables. Everyone's lined up and eating, and Ameko is there from the Rusty Dragon. She brings her specialty curry spice salmon with a winter drop mead as the highlight dish, trying to bring more awareness to the Rusty Dragon, more people coming in. And finally, the sun begins to set as the day goes on, and Father Xantus comes out back to the central podium after everyone's ready, and he says, or he cracks a stone in his hand and throws it up in the air, and it produces a firework boom, and to get everyone's attention to bring them back to the crowd. And he clears his throat, and he recites a prayer of the first dreaming, and as he is getting ready to finish the prayer, you hear the sound of singing, but it's coming from like a weird angle, and it doesn't sound like anything that you've heard in town after the sound of that large explosion. And it's kind of like a guttural, jaunty tune, and it's like, goblins chew and goblins bite, goblins cut and goblins fight, stab the dog and cut the horse, goblins eat and take by force, goblins race and goblins jump, goblins slash and goblins bump, burn the skin and smash the head, goblins here and you be dead, chase the body, catch the pup, bonk the head to shut it up, bones be cracked and flesh be stewed, we be goblins, you be food. And out from the back quarter, from behind a cart, goblins show up, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Magnus, you've got competition.
Oh, Summer, we're rolling initiative. I think that's Summer. Hopefully that's Summer.
Where's Summer?
I had to rejoin
Hi, Summer.
on mobile because Discord doesn't want to start back.
Oh no, goblins are attacking.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the butterflies.
The butterflies were nice.
Man, I thought it was going to be like the crows. The crow, yeah, is that the movie?
So, do you have access to your character sheet, Summer?
Yeah.
Does everyone have access to their tokens?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't make me small.
So I will give you all the opportunity to move yourselves around. Try to keep it within. I'm going to use a cool new tool. Watch this. Can y'all see that square?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got within that square. This is a new tool from Roll20. It is everyone has the access to the shapes tool. So you can do cones, you can do squares, you can do circles. You click on the center of a square and drag it, and it will give you a square, and it will tell you how big it is. And that's in the measuring tool, not the drawing tool.
Oh.
So I don't have to have somebody sit there with the ruler. Being
No,
like, how
no,
is
you
it?
could just click and drag in one direction.
God.
Oh, by the way, I don't mean to call you out, but Summer, they have a tool for your shatter spell, so you could aim it properly.
Really?
Yeah,
Holy
so you could
shit.
click on square, and you could say snap to center, or no snapping, and you can click on the edge of your token, and then drag it out for 3 squares, and then it'll give you the appropriate square.
Oh my god, that's going to save so much time.
Yeah, so if you need a 20-foot radius, you could just drag it out and, like, there it is.
Is there any way to keep it, or?
No, I think it's just for measuring.
Mm,
But if you need to, right? Because the hardest thing was like trying to get the circles to match. If you need to draw a circle for like a permanent, like a silence or something, someone can hit the measuring tool, and then you can just match it, and it's a lot easier than trying to match the arrow.
oh dang!
And there's also things for like rounded things on the cone. You can do a rounded cone or a straight cone, and it changes. But anyway, I saw some cool measuring tools, and I wanted to use them. I need to get the goblins in here. Put it on the board. Another natural 20.
Fuck those goblins.
We're gonna try.
We're gonna make some hobgoblin babies today.
Oh Lord.
I'm a bard. That's what I'm
Hobgobble.
supposed to do, right?
Supposed to what?
I'm supposed to make babies.
Oh my god, I can't add this goblin to initiative.
Looks like
He's
you're
not a
going to
fighter.
join the College of Horror.
Ooh.
Oh.
Emberwick. What's... Oh, you're only a +4, so you rolled an 18. Goblin goes first.
What?
Are we all in? Does everyone have a turn? I'm missing someone. All right. The puppet. The puppet is not there. Where's the fucking puppet?
Professor.
Professor.
Number 4. 4 for initiative. Sorry, I thought it had. I thought it added me.
You didn't click your token when you rolled it, did you?
I thought I did. I obviously didn't.
All right. That's fine. You're at the bottom. All right. Goblin numero uno is going to pull out a short bow and say, Longshanks die! And, oh, does he want to go after the pretty one or the cat one? He's going to shoot at the cat one. All right, so this is coming at you, Ryan.
You dick.
I'm a goblin, not a dick. I eat you and you be sick. Natural 20.
Holy
Silver
fuck!
barbs.
Holy shit!
All right, silver barbs. All right, so disadvantage. Ooh, good call.
I'm now out of spell slots. Congratulations.
Well, you didn't use the first one, right?
No, I did in the.
Oh,
fighting
because yeah,
contest.
that's right.
I'm gonna give advantage to Amanda.
Emberwick, 9 misses you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ah! What was that? So he didn't like that. Emberwick, your turn to retaliate. This
He
was
is
the
going
goblin on the far left, by the way.
Magnus's silvery barbs are like things that like he's just like dissing his opponent, so he's just be like, "Shit's whack."
Shit's whack. Brick.
Emberwick is going to charge up here, like unsheath the claws from the tips of his fingers, and he's going to slice into this guy with an action, bonus action, cat's claw,
Ooh.
with a natural 2.
Is that it?
Bonus action, a 10.
That misses.
Then, yeah, that's going to do it.
Furry Longshanks can't hit us.
You missed first. I was just following your lead in this little dance.
Well, I don't like you. Magnus, it's your turn.
You stink.
Magnus is going to that
You
one
smell
right
like
there
white cat.
is gonna get shot.
I'm sorry, which one?
Not anyone. because I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no! Oh no! I need you to roll again and see if you hit Emberwick.
Why? I'm shooting this one. It's anywhere near Emberwick.
You are a crack shot. You might fucking bank shot it off something.
I don't know what this is. I got
No, you
a
missed.
3.
It hits an apple and like tumbles. Not an apple. Sorry. It's a fucking green thing. Bell pepper. It's a bell pepper, and rolls in front of the goblin. The goblin's like, I don't like green stuff. I don't want that.
And then Magnus is gonna move this way, away from the goddamn goblins.
Keaton.
I would like to rage.
Rage.
And then I would like to charge. And I would run up and I'm going to eat a goblin with my max.
Your max?
My X.
Nice.
I'll go for this one that's right in front of me.
And you have advantage from your silvery bobs.
Hold on, I didn't attach my brains. Okay. I'm ready. I have advantage from silver barbs, so hold on.
Change your color, Amanda. Oh my
We're
god.
rolling terribly.
Oh.
The goblins are gonna win.
We're doing so bad.
I don't know what color I need to be. None of them are working. Pink.
Did
Pink's
you-
not my color.
Did you rage?
Did
Yeah.
rage.
At least you got resistance.
Ugh.
The blue one doesn't know how to use an axe. Was there anything else, Amanda?
Oh no, that was good. That was good.
All right. Goblin number 3 is going to parkour over this stuff and get flanking with this goblin. And he's going to pull out a goblin dog slicer, a rusty ass looking blade, and he rolls like dog shit. For a 13 to hit. Does a 13 hit Keaton?
13 does not hit Keaton.
All right, so he misses on his attack. Assume Keaton lifts up a leg and avoids the low blow. The next one is next to Emberwick. Oh no, he's flanking Keaton. He's going to attack Keaton. Don't worry, Bonejaw. I'll get you. I'll get her. I don't know why they turned French. But a 21 to hit.
I think that one might hit, yeah.
For 5 damage, have to 2 because you're raging. I draw blood from the blue Longshanks. Saren, it's your go. Summer, you're muted.
Sorry.
Ooh,
Saren's
flanking.
going to move 25 feet to flank with Keaton. But first, I would like to bonus action healing word Keaton. Actually, wait, how much health have you lost?
They
I
lost
can't see that.
2.
Oh, you're fine. I'm gonna hit this goblin. 30-20?
Oh, that definitely hits.
For 5 bludgeoning.
How the pretty Longshanks hurts. Nice. Well,
And I
you didn't
believe
use your
that's
bonus. Is there anything else you can do?
Yeah, actually. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Emberwick because he's got kind of low HP.
Emberwick +2 to your AC. How does it look as Saren casts this spell? You're a grave cleric, right?
Yes, she is a great claim.
You do you, but I had an idea. Just popped into my head.
Okay.
Kind of crazy. But what if, like, your Shield of Faith was like a set of bone armor, like a bone carapace going over the chest? Just like bones embracing Emberwick.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. I'll go with that.
So, Emberwick, you're embraced by death, and you feel stronger for it.
This feels oddly comfortable.
Like a cold, dead hug.
And she'll tell him, death can be very comforting if you know how to deal with it.
A worshiper of Shar, I see. Professor, please enlighten us on this situation.
Oh boy. So I have the decision: either charm person or burning hands.
What does the professor do? Does he turn into Elmo and just run into the fire?
No, he doesn't.
Does he become the fire?
Does he become one with the fire?
Can the professor move underneath the umbrella?
Does
Yes,
the professor actually tell us his secret?
That's my secret, Cap. I've always been above it. Yes, you can move under the umbrella.
Okay, just going to use this for now. Okay. That means I can use these hands, these burning hands.
Well, let's do a little cone and see what you hit.
Okay, Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, God.
Look at that cone feature, y'all. Look at that. 15-foot cone. Oh, you can hit Emberwick and the goblin, or you could hit the goblin and Saren.
I'm just going to Ray of Frost it. Yeah, frigid white beam. Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
All right.
And this is a goblin that is being pinned between Saren and Keaton, right?
Yes.
Describe your kill.
The professor goes, can someone tell me what temperature the water freezes at? It's 32 degrees.
And he just opens up his mouth, and then it's just blah, straight into the goblin. And the goblin, when he asks the question, he's like, 20 degrees?
The answer was 32.
Opens up the mouth, blah. That's what happens. That's what happens when you answer incorrectly with the
I
professor.
believe it's 0 degrees Celsius.
We use Fahrenheit here, buddy. We're not Europeans.
All right. That goblin's dead, and the other one's like, Bonejaw! No! And
fuck. This is the end of the professor.
they have no way of getting to you at the moment. So he is going to oh, you know what? Goblins are awesome. He's going to use a bonus action to disengage and run right at the puppet, and he's going to try to bite your face.
Sir, it was really nice playing him. I loved him.
But he only rolled a 7.
Holy
Does that
fuck.
hit? Does that hit the puppet?
It does not. I have an armor class of 9.
How dare
Get
you,
wrecked.
you small long shanks, small shanks, you small shanks, you kill Bonejaw!
And he's like, Emberwick, it's your go.
Emberwick is going to just dive after this goblin. Hey, your fight was with me. Just take a slash at him with advantage. Ooh, but I don't need it.
You crit with the claws.
You run away from this kitty, you're gonna get these claws for 8 slashing with the first one. Bonus action slash.
Oh, wait. That crits him.
Oh,
That kills him.
Woo. Well, then just going to just keep on ripping into him with my bonus action.
Jerky meat dies. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This crit feels good. I like the bonus. Slashing. How do you think that first crit kills Jerky meat?
Like, just as he's slicing after the professor, and the professor's like nimbly dodging behind furniture that's partially obscuring the camera's frame from the lower half of him as he's making these deft maneuvers away from the sword. A claw just grips hold of the goblin and yanks it back and just snaps the neck as it just slams him backwards and down. And then he just starts clawing into the chest of the goblin until he's like
Double tap
dead.
it. Love it. Well, you still got some movement if you want.
Able to just finish by bounding back over here to keep flanking.
Hello. Magnus.
Well, Magnus is going to reload his crossbow and try to kill this goblin.
11 misses.
Well, shit. Magnus is who's next in order. Gonna inspire Amanda. And he's going to climb her up on this stage, and he's gonna say, she might not have brains, but she has beauty and bronze, and inspire her.
All right, you get a D6 of inspiration, Amanda, and it is your turn.
I'll need it for the rolls I've been having, and I'm going to use it right now on attacking. There we go.
Well, you got advantage. Go for crit. Just see. Okay, 22. There it is.
Sorry, I'm explaining it to Charles. 7 slashing.
But you're raging, so you get to add 2 bonus damage to that. Describe your kill on dog render.
It's more of like an accidental thing. She's gonna like turn to like thank Magnus, and then like in the process she swings her axe around and lobs into the side of this guy.
Nice. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
12.
Is it daytime? Because I have
12.
I have disadvantage on daytime checks. Otherwise, it's 10.
Are you a drow?
I'm a drow.
Oh, the new drows don't have disadvantage, so
Oh shit. Okay.
you're good. All right. So who said 14? Someone say 14?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're the professor. You can't see shit.
I'm gonna go put Charles in bed though, so I'll be back.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Emberwick, out of the corner of your eye, you see 2 more goblins that are hiding in the bushes. And they are getting ready to jump out at you. But it's not their turn yet.
Well, he's just gonna just like nod around, like heads up, 2 more over there, and point them out.
Uh, 13. Oh, Well, actually, I guess it is. They got a 13. They have to go around to the next round. Yeah, so 13 and 11. 13, 12. Saren, you were pointed out to 2 goblins that are hiding in the wings to the north.
Yes, I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at that one.
All right.
Guiding Bolto!
Guiding Bolt.
Does 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Really? Damn.
Wow. They see the energy charging up and they duck behind. He ducks behind the other one, giving him some cover. But the 15, they have an AC of 15, so that misses. Anything else?
Alrighty, that's
Saren,
it.
any movement?
Yeah, I'll move closer to them. So 15, 30.
All right, the professor.
Okay, I have to go by the cart. 25 feet of movement because he's a small little boy. And okay, I would like to Ray of Frost these guys.
Form an icicle in your mouth hole and you shoot it.
13.
And a 13 misses.
No! They got a history point. They got it right.
We know how to dodge the icicle puppet.
Fuck.
Emberwick, you got the dip on him. What do you do?
He's going to try and get up close to this guy and go for a claw.
Claw, claw.
21 on the first.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 on the second.
Roll that damage.
8 on
Hold
the
on,
first.
you killed the first one. He doesn't get a chance to add.
Stepping in for the second.
Second
claw.
one hits. Roll damage.
9.
You killed the second one too. Emberwick, why do you hate goblins so much?
They were interrupting something important. We were talking about our victories.
We made a mistake attacking furry longshanks.
Magnus, you know, we're gonna pause here in the combat. So this is where combat actually stops here, and the din of the crowd, not the din of the crowd, the crowd is fleeing like crazy, and you hear the sounds of combat happening all over town, and you have a moment of rest before anything else happens. So we're going to go ahead and pull out of initiative here. And so Magnus, you saw what Emberwick just did, and you have a moment to take a breather as an onslaught is coming against the city of Sandpoint. I'll leave it up to you.
Look out for the onslaughts.
So since Amanda's not here, we're gonna call it here because it's 10:20. So
what happens with all those sluts?
that was a dry throat, and the sluts are coming later. So thank you all for playing. I really enjoyed running this.
Thank you for running, Lucas, on like
Thank
two
you.
2 hours notice.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was fun.
Thanks for starting the Rise of the Runelords campaign.
I might have to read a little bit, a lot of it. But yeah, no problem. It was fun.
So far,
Never
it
played
is great, and I would
Yay!
love to play more.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Now we all have to just think up backstories.
Oh fuck.
Right now, you actually have to make characters.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll see if I can dig up the
What if
players.
the professor is just an egg for whatever is about to be born?
Ooh.
Like a weird cocoon thing.
like
Yeah.
a Rubik's cube that
A
might be a
Rubik's-
wizard that was once. You're playing the exact same thing, Rachel. You've got to do something different.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy. You can't keep playing toys from Toys R Us and have them be magical beings.
They're not. It's not,
Why not?
from Toys R Us.
Well, you could. You should be
This
a
all
warlock, and your patron is
started
Toys R
with
Us.
Pineapple. Like it all started with potato, and now you just do it for everybody.
Oh, pistachio, loved him.
I mean, she's made. I think her jokey characters really started with Eden. Eden know because she didn't know what to name him.
But
Mhm.
Pina Colada was really the first inanimate object brought to life that she played.
Definitely yes. Goose is one of my favorites.
Old pinto bean.
Oh man. Oh, I love pistachio.
The old
Pensacola is a really cool character, yeah.
pine nut is a chip off the old block.
I actually think that penicillin was a little bit aggressive.
A
Look.
little, but you have to when paparazzi just really need to get out there and be aggressive.
Look, Penny had a troubled past.
Speaking of aggressive, Pepperoncini does not like pepperoni.
Mm.
It's like a sibling rivalry or something.
I thought philosophy really liked it.
Well, philosophy is married to falafel down the road.
Mm.
Now I kind of can we make a food campaign now? I'm getting hungry.
Or do we just want to play in the world of Vegetania?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's make fucking food characters. That'll be fun.
Are we going to be the VeggieTales?
If you want to
Broccoli
be,
and celery? Gotta be.
You could be, or you could be from the Meatlands, or Candia. It depends where you want to be from.
Candyland.
Or you could be from Ceresia.
Now I kind of want to take Rise of the Runelords and take it in a bread fashion. All the Runelords are breads. You got Italian. They must rise.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God.
They have yeast. They're yeasted bread lords.
Yes.
It's gonna be bread themed. I call the name sourdough.
Oh, baguette.
No, that's an order.
best bread.
That's a clerical order. The order of the sourdough.
Execute sourdough 66.
Ah.
All the cinnamon raisins.
Given to the dark side. The right side.
The right side of the force.
Anyway, I have to go.
Except for
guys. I have to
Pumpernickel.
make slides
We exclude
for
Pumpernickel.
tomorrow.
That's when Rachel's like, yeah, with that, I'm out.
Oh, we're gonna make a whole joke campaign, and you have to take it serious.
No! God damn it!
All right, that's it. Next one I'm running is gonna be veggie themed or food themed.
What's the most serious vegetable?
Ooh, that is a really good question. I want someone to be a barred tomato because they don't know what they really are.
Is like broccoli super serious?
I don't think so.
What's like the
I've heard
most
it.
hardy
Probably.
vegetable?
Potato. Are roots vegetables?
Potato.
Yes.
What about kale? Kale's pretty serious.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
serious, yeah. That's
It's
got to
kinda
be a
bitter.
paladin. It's got to be a kale paladin because it's all about like being really good for yourself.
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts.
Ooh, that's a very serious fruit.
Asparagus.
Ooh, yeah,
Asparagus is like cool though.
yeah.
I do have to go. I'll see you guys.
So
I'll see
bye,
you guys
Rachel.
next week. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night. Thanks for DMing, Lucas.
You're
It
welcome,
was
Vanna.
fun.
Thanks for running, Lucas.
Yeah. Now we got to make
I
vegetables.
thoroughly enjoyed it.
So
You missed
now
it,
we
Amanda.
play Now we play Baldur's Gate, right?
Basically.
I've been off for 3 weeks and I need to go to bed because I got to wake up early.
Well, have a good night then, sir.
Yeah, thank you. All right, night, guys.